Okay. Let's do this. Doing I don't know what. Okay, let's do this. Let's finish the tier list. I only got like 40 more entries. Or 50, I don't know, remember. I have a number. There's a number left, and I need to finish said number. Fuck it. I'm just gonna finish it, and then I'm gonna do whatever afterwards. Be productive. I don't know. Okay. I'll advertise in this server because why not? Okay, so the good news is we don't have many left. We have about so 14 times 4 is 6. 56, 57, 58, 59, 61, 62. Okay, 64. It's gonna be a bit, but we'll make it work. So the next one we got is Mara, big green dick chariot. That's what he is. I think he's like B minus, C plus. I mean, offensively, he really is just one thing, isn't he? But he does have charge. Charge is kind of bad at this point. I kind of want Imperial Animus, but I guess whatever. I would say he's like C plus. I don't know. Mara, yeah. I do think his design is funny, and I do think it's really funny how he has he has a boss fight with his own unique music. I think that's funny, but I don't know. I don't think he's terrible for this point. Because he does have Pierce. He does have Enduring Soul. As an 8 skill, while like weird, it is good. Because he does more damage. Defensively, he's weak to ice. He resists light and dark. He's immune to charm, and he drains electric, so pretty good defensively, but basically every demon, I think at this point, because we're getting into late game now, it's basically every demon is going to be great defensively. Stat-wise, he's got good strength, great vitality, great luck, bad magic, and agility. His innate skill is Fear of Death. When an Amagatoki effect is active, his skills with positive skill potential will deal increased damage and maintenance to kill, which I don't know if that stacks with his unique skill. Probably does. But it does give his physical skills a chance of its skill doing more damage. It's just unfortunate that it's only really his physical skills. Only his physical skills get a benefit from this. It's kind of unfortunate, but it is a good skill. I can't say it isn't a good skill because it is. It's a good skill. It does things. It's a nice skill to have. It's definitely worse than like Matador's skill, but like it's still useful. It's extra damage and a chance to insta-kill on normal enemies. Skill-wise, he has a unique skill that he starts off with called Dance of Mara, which has a chance of inflicting charm to all foes and has a very high chance of insta-kill when target is afflicted with charm. So, on normal enemies, you use this once to charm them, and then you use it again to try and insta-kill them. And I believe by very high, they mean it has over 100% chance. I believe that means it has over 100% chance to insta-kill, so I think normally, and then I think if you resist it, it goes below 100%, and then if you're immune to it, you're obviously immune to the insta-kill effect because you can't be charmed. And then his other skills are Hell Thrust, which is a heavy physical attack that has Pierce, Toxic Spray, and then Charge, and then he gets Enduring Soul, Megaton Press, and Poison Master by level up. I think this is the first time we're seeing Megaton Press. It's a heavy physical attack to all foes, but has crap accuracy. And then potential-wise, he's +5 in physical, +3 in ailment. He's okay. I'll give him C+ because he has a good physical attack, and that comes with natural Pierce. And he has Enduring Soul, one of the best skills in the game. Potential-wise, he's okay. He's good physical potential, and he has a good physical skill. And then Charge can boost it, although Charge is kind of like whatever. It's a good boost, but it takes 2 turns to set it up. So, or you have to waste a turn to set it up, and then the next turn you do 8 more damage. Toxic Spray is the best poison skill in my opinion, because it lowers defense as long as the enemy isn't immune to poison. So Dance of Mara is a weird skill. It's a weird unique skill. It's like nice for normal enemies, I guess, but only having +3 in ailments means it's annoying to get the charm off initially, especially on hard and especially this late in the game. But I mean, he's okay. I think he's like C+ just because he does have heavy physical pierce and good physical potential. But I don't think he's anything better than that because he literally is just that. And his innate skill is pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. I think his unique skill is interesting. It's just like ailment focused when ailments aren't that great on higher difficulties. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Next is Nibiros. Or Nibiros. C or like C-. No, I'll do C minus, because having no single target is kind of shitty. Outside of one skill. Yeah. I'll do C minus, because at this rate they're kind of not that great. I don't think they're D, but like they're C minus. Nope, that's the wrong one. Yeah, C minus. Navirus is okay. Defensively, they are weak to light and wind, and they repel dark. They do get the skill no light, so eventually they'll block light. But initially they're weak to instant kill magic, which sucks. So you have to give them a level, which you can actually do just by getting a skill. So I guess it's fine. There is a skill that levels up demons that you talk to, and she's like a demon you can talk to recruit, or he. Skill-wise, he's got crap strength and vitality, okay agility, and then great magic and luck. His innate skill is Dark Enhancer. If anyone is less than +4 in Dark Potential, he raises it to +4. It can be useful for, it can be somewhat useful for if you have Dark skills and other demons, but like, at this stage, +4 isn't great. I mean, it's like Thor. Thor had +4 in Electric. Technically you can raise this with items, but I'm not going to consider that. It's neat if you have Dark skills on other demons. It's whatever if you don't. It's like useless if you don't. Skill-wise, he starts with Mamudon and Megidola, and then he gets No Light, Energy Drain, and Almighty Pleroma. I think he is the first demon to get access to Almighty Pleroma, or like be able to learn it. He's meh. Potential-wise, he has +4 in Dark, +2 in Almighty. Almighty Potential is nice, and then with, along with Almighty Pleroma and Energy Drain, he does drain quite a bit of HP and MP, which is nice. I think his problems stem from, like, not having single target damage kind of sucks. So only having, like, spread. And the fact that, like, his only other thing other than Dark is Almighty, which Almighty is good, don't get me wrong. Like, don't have to worry about resistances or whatever, it's free damage, but it's just like, and he does have a 20% boost on top of it, so he has like a 30% boost in Almighty damage. I don't know, I just feel like he doesn't do that much damage outside of like dark damage to everyone, which is kind of like meh. At this stage, there are better dark attackers you can get, and I think there's like better Almighty users you can have. Like if you want an Almighty user, you could use Mother Harlot. It goes +6. Or Mitra has the same, although Mitra doesn't get as good skills, and this also gets Almighty Pleroma, so it's one of your better, I guess it's one of your better Almighty attackers at this stage. But I don't know, I think their main, it just sucks because I think their main attribute isn't really like great in terms of damage. Yeah, because at this stage we're starting to see severe attacks, and Navirus doesn't have a severe attack, which is rough. So yeah. And no peers, so yeah. It's kind of rough. Unlike their only good potential. So yeah. Overall, I think they're okay. They're kind of mediocre, but... And plus their innate skill is not super useful. Scotty. See? I'll do... yeah, C. Maybe C+. Yeah, just C+, whatever. Yeah, C+, whatever. I mean, defensively, she's weak to fire. She resists ice, and she's immune to steel and dark. She turns the resistance into null for ice, which is good. I mean, stat-wise, she's okay. She's got great magic, good agility, good luck. Bad strength and vitality, but whatever. Skill-wise, she's got the same thing as Thor and Nibiros, except for ice. So, anyone's less than +4, she raises it to +4, which is okay. Doesn't help her though. Skill-wise, she does start with Mabu Fudain, Mamudan, and Makajama on. And then she gets no ice, Bufu Barian, and then Mudo Barian. Potential-wise, she's +4 in ice, +3 in dark, +1 in ailment. She's pretty solid. She has severe spells in both ice and dark. She has spread spells in both ice and dark. Got good potentials in both. Better in ice. +3 is like okay at this point. +1 in ailment, and the ailment skill is a throwaway, but whatever. In ice, I guess. Not really, but like, whatever. She's okay. She had to be minus. I don't think she's B. I don't think she's B. Well, she does have severe magic at this point. In both two things. But Seth had 3 elements he was decent at. She only has 2. She has elements, which is throwaway. Yeah, C+, fuck it. Whatever. C+, I don't know. She's okay. Not great, just not bad. Norn. Okay. She's like C. I'll say C, yeah. Or she B. She might actually be B. Just because at this stage. Technically she is the earliest Luster Candy without taking into considering Cleopatra. She's like the second one. I'll say B, why not? She's okay. Defensively, she's weak to electric. She resists light seal. She's immune to dark. She gets no light later, so she gets an immunity to light, which is nice. So much she's okay. Kinda like bad strength and vitality, bad agility, okay luck, good magic. Her innate skills, Plink of Norn. She switches out, she switches out on her turn. She doesn't consume a press turn icon, which is fine. It's like, okay. You can cycle her with this to just get infinite turns. Or just not waste turns, which is nice, but... Skill-wise, she starts in Meteorama and Luster Candy, and then she gets... Samara Harm, no light, and physical block by level up. And then potential-wise, she has +1 light, +3 in support, and +4 in healing. She's basically a support healer. She does it pretty well. She wins a good healing skill, she wins a good support skill. She has physical block, even though it's like the best block skill, but so it's nice, but it's not like what makes her good. Samara Karma's like whatever. It's like nice, but like it doesn't help if she's the one dying. The light potential is like whatever. She doesn't learn any light skills, so it's like, and it's a +1, so it's not great. She's okay. She's just a healer and supporter. She does it well. No offense does suck, but having healing and supporting in one role means she doesn't suffer from only having the auto attack as the base thing, unlike other people. So who just specialize in either healing or support. She's good. Yeah. Yeah, she's good. And her innate skill is good for like super weird like late game combos where you just like spam strategize and all that. She's good. I don't think she gets any higher than B though, because no offense does suck. But she's a really good healer and supporter. Agrat. I think Agrat's B+, at least. It might be A. Let me think. Yeah, put her in A. I like her. Agrant. Defensively, she's weak to electric. She resists fire and dark, and she's immune to ice. So, like, okay. Stat-wise, she's got head strength, good vitality, great insane magic, and then, like, okay agility and luck. Her innate skills could teach to Artifice. All in the party, attacks including magic and crit for her and Kadishu demons. It's nice. It means she can crit with her magic attacks, which is helpful. It's not the best, but it's like critting is better than not critting. She comes with a unique skill that she starts with Queen's Decree, which is 12 minimal almighty attacks to random foes. It's pretty good. I thought it was going to be really bad, but the fact that it has a chance to crit, and it's like 12 attacks, and each one can crit, means you can easily get extra turns out of it without needing much luck. And it's always 12 attacks, which is great for like bosses. Like the single target bosses, not the multi-target. Multi-target is just whatever. The other skill she gets Mabu Fudain, Agadine, and Dai Marita by level up, and then she gets... Oh no, she gets those innately. She gets those as a start. And then she gets Almighty Pleroma, Bufu Baryon, and Media Rahan by level up. I think she's the first demon to get Media Rahan, which is full heal to all allies. It's good. And skill potential wise, she has +2 in fire, +3 in healing, +4 in ice, and +5 in almighty. She's good. She's a good magic damage dealer. She does good ice damage. She does really good damage with her unique skill, which has like a 40+% boost, like 45% I think, because she has +5 and then another extra 20 on top of that. She's pretty good at healing, and she gets a great late game healing skill. She gets a good ice skill, and she has good potential with ice. The downside, I'd say, like fire, which is kind of like whatever. +2 and only having a heavy skill at this point is just kind of like meh, but it's usable. Overall, I'd say she's pretty good. Eventually, she's kind of crap, but at least she doesn't start with 2 weaknesses, which is nice. Unfortunately, she does come around the time you fight Zeus and Odin, who are 2 electric bosses, so being weak to electric does kind of stink at that point. But you can just like use someone else for that fight. I mean, I think she's pretty good. I used her during my, I think, hard mode playthrough quite a bit. She was pretty good. Just because Queen's Decree is just a good skill. Does good damage, and like, the 12 hits individually don't do much, but hitting 12 times, if she does like usually over 1,000 in one hit, if she has her stats fully buffed, which is pretty good. If not, she does close to 1,000, so she's pretty good. I think she's A. I think like because like her innate skill like works with herself as well, and it works really well with her Queen's Decree skill, because the crit rate applies individually to each hit, so she has a pretty good chance of critting at least one. At least I think she does. I think she does. Math-wise, I don't know how that maths out, but it's probably like some percentage. I don't know. I think she's good. I think she's one of the better Kadish too. I think she's definitely better than, I don't know if she's better than Eshith. I think she's arguably about the same. But she just focuses on more stuff than Eshith. Or Ashith, or however you pronounce it. I think she's definitely better than Dama. Yeah. Garulu. Alright, next is Garulu. He kind of sucks, doesn't he? He kind of, Garulu kind of sucks. Alright, yeah, Garulu. I don't think he's that great. Supposed to at that point, he's kind of crappy for his best one. Yeah, no, he's like C-. You know what? He might be D+, just because he is weak to light. Like, there's better wind options at this stage. Yeah, it's just better wind options. Yeah. Like D+. I don't know. Okay, yeah, D+. He's not very good. Defensively, he's weak to light. He resists sleep, mirage, poison, and he's immune to wind. Being weak to instinctual magic sucks. Like always. Stat-wise, he's kind of bad across the board. 44 strength, but 39 magic are not great. 35 vitality is bad. He's got okay agility, 59. I mean, I guess that's good. And 53 luck is good. He has Catastrophic Gales, which increases the damage of his force attacks based on the number of hits dealt by allies this turn. It's okay. It's an okay skill. It can be good, but like, doesn't have the skill set to make use of it, or the win potential. Skill-wise, he starts with Slumber Vortex, Mazan Dying, Dark Sword, and then he gets Yabusame Shot, Zanbarian, and Nihil Claw by level up. Potential-wise, he has +3 in Wind and Ailments, +2 in Physical. It's just kind of bad for this point. Skill set, he's not horrendous. His initial skill set sucks for this point, but his level up skill set is good. So it kind of starts off bad, and then gets better over time. Potential-wise, he's awful. +3 on his main offense sucks, and then +2 on his secondary offense is terrible. And then +3 in like a focus on ailments and only +3 in it. It's just not good. So he only has a Sight Chase to inflict Sleeper Mirage, and that's it. I don't know. I feel like there's better wind or physical demons if you want them, and better ailment at this point, so. I feel like there's better in like everything he does, so like why pick him? He doesn't even do good roll compression, so I don't know. I don't really like him. I think also being weak to Skill Magic sucks, because it doesn't matter what his stats are, you can just get instantly vaporized. And this stage is like late game, so he needs more than just crap. So yeah. Torn for him. Tsunushi. B- because of how many does a physical pull on that? +6. I think he gets at least B. He does have Pierce whenever he wants it. Yeah, I'll put him in B. OP. Okay. So, defensively, he's weak to sleep and dark. He is resist seal. He's immune to mirage, confusion, and light. Stat-wise, he's got great strength, okay vitality, agility, bad magic luck. His innate skill is physical enhancer. If anyone has less than +6 and physical potential, he raises it to +6. Which is nice for a lot of the demons that have physical potential that's like really low. Helps them out. Like Garulu or Seth or even Mara. What else does it help out? Grimacala. Thor. Helps Thor. Helps Nahobiho. And Fenrir. And Garuda. And Cerberus. A lot. Oh, and it helps Camille, and Rangda, so like a lot of demons. Skill-wise, he starts with Catastrophe, Killer's Animus, and Madarukadra. I think he's the first demon to get Catastrophe, which is severe physical attack to one foe. Pretty good. And he gets Resist Physical, Physical Paroma, and Hades Blast if I level up. Potential-wise, he has +6 in physical and +4 in support. Overall, he's just physical, but he's really good at it. He's basically just Catastrophe and Impaler's Animus, and occasionally he raises attack. His damage with Catastrophe is insane, because he has +6 and then a 20% boost on top of that. I think his problem is that he only has really Catastrophe as his main skill, and Hades Blast in case he's in multiple enemies, but like, it's whatever. I think being weak to Istico Magic sucks, which does put him down a bit. And the fact that he is just one skill, mainly with Catastrophe, and then just clicking Impaler's Animus if he needs Pierce. And also Catastrophe does take up quite a bit of his mana. You can use it like 5 times at base, and that's it, which sucks. So he does kind of have mana issues, but overall I say he's solid. I don't think he's bad in any way. He's a good choice. I just think he's held back by being weak to insta-kill, so like his high HP doesn't really matter if Dark Attack hits him, so it'll just go to 0 immediately. And he doesn't really have many resists or nulls. He only nulls one element, and then later he resists physical, which is okay, but yeah. I mean, he can also raise attack, but that's about it. I put him in B because he's just really just Catastrophe, which is great for this point, but nothing else really. And there's no real boss who's like insane against like some B tiers, so like yeah. I'd say B. I think he's worse than Eshith just because Eshith has multiple physical skills, including multi-hit, while he really doesn't. And she also has, like, basically the same affinities, better resistances, like, yeah. Although she doesn't have Pierce like he does, so whatever. Good hell. C. Yeah, he's like C. Yeah, he's like C. Yeah, because he doesn't get his really good shit until later. Yeah, so C. I think he's C. I know. Yeah, C. Yeah, I see. Defensively, he's weak to ice, resists fire, and is immune to light, so it's like, okay. Stat-wise, he has good strength, great vitality, okay magic, bad agility luck. His innate skill is Flame of 12,000 Angels. While he's in the party, he increases damage when Fury, Divine, or Herald Demon strikes a weakness, so basically any angel. Or like, kind of like angelic character. They'll do more damage when striking a weakness. I don't know if it includes him or not, but whatever. It's nice. And you can get it to work. Skill-wise, he starts with Hades Blast, Agabarion, and Diarahan. Then he gets No Fire, Catastrophe, and Amabrion by level up. So eventually he does get 2 nulls for like 1 weakness, which is okay. It's like good, but like not great. And then potential wise he has +3 in physical, +2 in light, +2 in healing. Not having any potential in fire sucks because he gets the full cost for his one fire skill, which is 50. He doesn't do any extra damage with it. He gets Catastrophe, but it costs a lot of MP, but it is decent. It's +3. Mabrion is kind of crap at +2, but like, it's at least something. I don't know. I think his potentials are too low, like extremely too low for this point, but I feel like he has enough things in different slots to be able to do something at least, because he has light, fire, physical, and healing. Although he doesn't have any potential in it. He at least has a skill, I guess. So he's like 4 options, with one of them not being ailments, which is nice. And he's not weak to insta-kill, which is nice. Is he like C- at this point? No, I think he's C. He's okay. He's not anything better than okay. I like his design though. What is this one? Yeah, that's kind of bad. Skill-wise, she's not very good for this point, except like one skill. C minus. Yeah. Same thing I looked at. Yeah, she's not very good. Alright, so yeah, like C minus. Offensively, she is weak to fire, electric, light, and sleep, and she repels physical. So she repels physical for 4 weaknesses, which sucks. Stat-wise, she's got okay strength, bad vitality, good magic, kind of bad agility, and good luck. 15 on magic is good for this point. I think it's pretty good, yeah. Skill-wise, she has Force Gestalt. Just increases damage of her force attacks based on force potential of everyone else in the party. It's okay. It's not that big, it's a very minor boost, and it's like you need to stack your team for full force potentials, which kind of sucks, so... It's niche, but you can make it work, I guess. But you have to stack your whole team around it, so it's kind of crappy. Skill-wise, she starts with Nihil Claw, Steel Needle, and Wind Breath. And then she gets Frenzied Chomp, Samara Karm, and Zenbarian by level up. Potential-wise, she has +3 in Wind and Physical, and then +1 in Healing. She's kind of bad. Her potentials are low for this point. +3 in damaging is kind of bad. Her physical skills all kind of suck. Nihil Claw's okay. Nihil Claw's pretty alright. Steel Needle was kind of like bad at this point because there's an upgraded version I think you can get. Some demons are starting to get. Wind Breath is great. Frenzied Chomp is bad. Samara Karn is like bad. It's not great. And Zenbarian is like okay. It's like good. So our skill set is alright. I said it was bad, but it's mainly alright. The main problem is her weaknesses. It's like her potentials are not good. And then her weaknesses are also really bad. Repel physical is really nice, but having 3 weaknesses, including 1 to insta-kill, just hurts a lot. Grimmakal was very similar, but at least he had to resist to another element. And he had a skill that worked with his repel. And the dude had Pierce as a +4. She doesn't have Pierce and she has a +3, though she has it in 2. Overall, I don't think she's that great. I think Repel Physical does have merit. It does have use, but other than that, she's not very good. There is an annoying Abscess fight where she's a boss and she has a magic reflect skill. So she just tries to reflect everything, which is really annoying. But other than that, like, it's just kind of bad in my opinion. She's a pretty good demon to pair with Gamagog, and for the weaknesses thing, but other than that, it's kind of meh. Lakshmi. Lakshmi, or whatever it says. D+. He'll B+. I think it should be B+, yeah. Yeah, I'll do B+. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Defensively, she's weak to electric, resists wind, and is immune to light and charm, so pretty alright. Stat-wise, she's got bad strength, okay vitality, great magic, okay agility, good luck. Her new skill is Chanchala. While in the active party, if an ally's attack is raised by 2 ranks, all their attacks, including magic, can crit. It's niche, but it's nice, because she's most often going to be at max attack, so it's just a free crit. Skill-wise, she starts with Halabrion, Sexy Dance, Meteorahan, Yarahan, and Aid, and then she gets Celestial Candy, Zenbarion, and Boom Boost by level up. Potential-wise, she has +3 in Wind, Light, Healing support. She's a great support demon. She can fully heal the party, she can buff the party by all their stats. She can buff all the party stats by 1. She has Boom Boost to make the buffs last 4 turns. She has good offense. Well, not good, but decent, with having 2 elements and at least +3 in both. I'd say her only downside is that Sexy Dance is a throwaway skill. It fits with her lore. Because she's like a dancer, but it's a bad skill, especially with no ailment. I mean, it's horrendous with no ailment. And then her main best skills are full heal and her buff skill. Costs over 100 mana each. So she is a little bit of a mana glutton, but I think overall she's really, really good. And I think what holds her back also is +3. And her offensive potentials means she won't be doing like a super lot of damage, but she's pretty good. She's a great support demon. She does good damage. She has good skills set. Yeah. She's one of the few demons with Boom Boost. So, yeah. B+. I don't think she gets A, just because, she doesn't have anything above +3. And, like, defensively she's not amazing, but yeah, B+. I think she's really good. Pretty good. Alright. Alright, next is a German luck. Oh wait, no, the next one is Kin Lamon. This is a neat skin. It's kind of nice. Narrative, melody. Oh. Tell me. Guess I can't. I don't know what it is. So I think he is. C plus. What is? No, that's the wrong game. Oh, the other one. A C plus. They're okay. Stat-wise, so defensively, they are weak to electric and force. They resist sleep, confusion, and charm. They're immune to fire, light, and dark. So 3 immunities, three immunities for 2 weaknesses kind of sucks. At this point, 2 weaknesses really sucks. And he has no way to get rid of them, which is unfortunate. Oh, I think I dropped him down to C at least. Yeah. Just 2 weaknesses is just rough. C is just a 46. Okay. Stat-wise, he's got bad strength. Okay, agility magic. good luck, great vitality. Like 67 for this point, which is insane. His innate skill is restorative melody. He just reduces MP cost for all healing skills on all allies. It's okay, but usually you only have one healer on the team, and if you're using a healer, he's most likely the healer on your team. So it only really applies to him, I think. Skill-wise, I can't tell what skills he knows at base. But I know his skill list. Skills he learns are Meteorama, Abyssal Mask, Dimerita, Bowl of Hygeia, Energy Drain, Almighty Pleroma, and Megidola. So, and then potential-wise, he has +4 in Almighty and +4 in Healing. Overall, he's an Almighty damage dealer plus a healer. He does good in both. Bowl of Hygeia helps boost his Meteorama. Dimerita is kind of a throwaway with Meteorama, but whatever. And then he just has a standard Almighty skills for this point, Energy Drain, Megidola, and then Almighty Pleroma to boost the damage on him. Overall, he's pretty alright. I think having 2 weaknesses really sucks for this point. It's really horrendous for this point. And the fact is, innate skill only like buffs enemies when you're probably only using one healer, and he's going to be your one healer, so. So I think he's C. I put him in C just because there are better healers at this point. Wait, actually, now Bowl of Hygeia is pretty good. I'll put him in B- actually, because he does have Almighty damage, which means he doesn't care about resistances. And he doesn't care about resistances, and he has good healing with Meteorama and Bowl of Hygeia. But I think overall he kind of falls off because I think he just kind of like isn't as good a healer as some other people. So you know what? I'm gonna put him in B. He's good. B. Sit up. See. Okay, next is a Dremelec. B-. Yeah, I'll do B-. It's a ripped horse. Defensively, he's weak to ice, resist fire, and null stark. Eventually, he gets null fire through level up, so he will just null 2 skills. Null 2 skills, null 2 elements. Stat-wise, he's got good strength, great strength and good strength and magic. pretty bad vitality and luck, and then okay agility. Oh no, his agility is good at 50. His innate skill is fire. Oh. Nope. Fire Gestalt. Increases damage of his fire attacks based on fire potential of everyone in the party. It's niche. You have to really stack on fire potentials, and you have to get it really high to get a noticeable boost, but whatever. He has a unique skill that he starts with called Hellish Brand. It's a heavy fire attack to all foes that removes all stat buffs. It's nice. It is also does have a funny animation with it. So he also starts with Power Punch, Agabarion, and Mudobarion. Then he gets No Fire, Catastrophe, and High Fire Blown by level up. Potential wise, he's +6 in fire, +2 in dark, +1 in physical. He's really, really good fire damage. +6 in fire, plus high fire, plus another 35% boost on top of that. This has got like a 60% boost or something. Like a 60+% boost. Let me check. Oh yeah, it's over a 70% boost. Huh. I didn't know 5 was just straight up 35%. I'll put him up to B+, because he's just insane fire damage.
Just to get better frames per second. Yes, he is. That's his exact same. Like $1,000. I know. He's so much. I won. I let. I'll give him 6 all for like 3 1. I came back. Like 6. So young. Time to go. I got it better. It's good. Oh no, he's on connected business to his PS5. It doesn't work like that. So I can try and control it.
Maybe plus.
He spent $1,000 on that. You know how much more, how much better stuff you can get for $1,000? Exactly. You know, it's enough. I was looking at old Mustangs. I want to get a Mustang so bad. Oh yeah, me too. That's been my dream car for so long. I was like, oh, you want a Mustang? Yeah, I'll get that now.
Yeah. So like, absolutely insane fire damage. His other skills are good, but his potential suck in the other stats, so it's bad. So it's not great. He's basically just a heavy damage fire demon, and he does really well at it. I don't know. That's all he really needs to do. It isn't. It's unfortunate that he doesn't have Pierce, so it is a little bit unfortunate, but Jillian keeps him out of A, but B+, really good fire damage. Insane fire damage. He might have the highest fire damage. or one of them. Either has the highest or one of the highest. But yeah, it's pretty good. If you want fire damage, he's a really good choice. If you don't, I don't know. Theon.
He put a hat down.
I think he's B. He might be B plus with Enduring Soul. 3 nulls. Is he A? Nah, because his 8 skill does nothing. Yeah, why not? Alright. Yeah, B plus. I think he's good. Defensively, he's weak to electric, and he's immune to fire, light, sleep, and seal. And then he eventually gets null ice, so he also becomes immune to ice. So he gets 5 immunities for 1 weakness, which is great. Which is actually pretty insane. Stat wise, he's got like good strength, good magic and agility, okay vitality, kind of bad luck at this point. So stats are pretty okay. His innate skill is Healing Hand. When he heals someone, he may cure ailments. I think it's a 50-50. I don't know if this counts as items, but it's kind of a bad innate skill because he doesn't have any healing skills at base. And he has no healing potential, so... It's pretty bad. It's a useless skill on him. It's not even that good anyway. Skill-wise, he has a unique skill that he starts with, called Back and Lewin, which is a sphere of physical attack that has a higher crit modifier. It's good skill. His other strength skills are Hades Blast, Akabarion, and Riverama. And then he gets Enduring Soul, Boot from Arion, and No Ice if I level up. Then potential-wise, he has +5 in physical, +4 in fire, +3 in ice. He's got good potentials. He has good potentials in 3 areas. He has good attacks for all 3 areas. He has a pretty good skill set. The only bad skill being Riberama, which is only useful for Matamas, and that's it. But he comes at a time where you have the Matama spawn access on the bridge open, so he's useful for that, I guess. So it doesn't have a use. Other than that, it's useless. He's pretty good.
And he's like, I'll buy you a Mustang.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I don't know. I don't think there's anything bad about him. That's the only bad thing is like he doesn't even really have a standout stat at this point. I don't know. Okay, I can relax more. I just didn't want to interrupt their conversation. I didn't want to be rude. So I didn't want to be rude and interrupt their conversation by me talking too loudly. I wanted to be nice and polite. Plus, I also didn't want them annoying me. Although they probably knew what I was doing. I knew I was doing some weird tier listing. I don't care if they make fun of me. But yeah, no, I think he's okay. I think he's pretty good. Fion. You get him for free with a quest. You do have to beat him in a fight. It's not a super hard fight. But he's pretty good. Defensively, he's great. 5 knows for a non in skill weakness. Good. A little bit unfortunate he's weak to electricity, but it's manageable. He might be A. Yeah, with Enduring Soul, I think he's A. He's probably A with Enduring Soul. He's a solid demon. He's a great addition to the team. I think his innate skill being useless really sucks, but I think outside of that, he has enough positives to outweigh that. But I don't think he gets any higher than A because being weak to not having an innate skill kind of sucks. Overall, yeah, he's pretty good. Next is Cherub. Okay. So, from what I heard last stream, Cherub apparently has the highest light damage out of anyone. Mainly because of his skill, Judgment Light, but I will rate him. Now, people have said Pandemonic Feast is really, really good. I'll rate him like. Oh, that's 2 to 5, but it has Pierce. That's kind of insane. Although Wind Breath's kind of meh. Don't know why this Maggie don't love. I'll rate him B+, because he doesn't really care. He has just one skill. He has one skill, and it does have Pierce, but I don't think he's anything better than that. I rate him B+, because I do see how many people are talking about how good Pandemonic Feast is. I do think that's worth it. But I think he overall is a little bit niche. Alright, so Cherub, B+. Defensively, he's weak to Seal and Dark. He resists light and he drains wind. Eventually, he does get no light, so he blocks light eventually. Being weak to instant kill magic always sucks, no matter what, so it just get a little bit rough. But whatever. Stat-wise, he's got bad strength, okay vitality, good magic, good agility, good luck. His innate skill is Pandemonic Feast. Apparently, this is really, really good. During Amagatoki effects, he increases the max accuracy and max possible hits. He increases the accuracy and max possible hits of multi-hit moves. Which, from what people have been telling me, is really, 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 really good for like super broken late game stuff, shenanigans. So I'll take it. I'll trust him. Cherub has a unique skill that he starts with called Judgment Light. It is 2 to 5 medium light attacks to random foes. They do not have a chance of insta-killing, but they have Pierce. Really, really, really good skill. Random attacking skills are apparently really, really good. And I agree, even for like bosses. It's probably one of the best random attacking skills because it's 2 to 5 and it's medium. So it's basically just a better breath skill. It's basically like Ragnarok, but it has Pierce, which is really nice. We haven't gotten to Ragnarok yet, but we will probably soon. He also starts with Wind, Breath, and Megidola. And then he gets Zembarian, Hamabarian, and Note Light by level up. Potential-wise, +1 Light, +3 in Wind, +1 in Almighty. The Almighty skill is kind of a throwaway skill. +1 is not good enough to make Megidola do enough damage, good damage. Wind-wise is pretty alright, +3. Light he's good with, +4. Good damage potential-wise. I think I do have to put him in B+, because his unique skill is really good. And it does work with his innate skill really well. But I don't think I'm going to put him any higher than B+, because he is weak to Insta Magic. His potential for his main thing is only +4 at base. And the fact that you need quite a bit of setup to get it to where Judgment Light is doing an absolutely insane amount of damage. More than like a later game demon with heavy light skill, with like insane light skills. So yeah. I will put him in B+ just because I have heard the insane shit, but I think he does require quite a bit of setup. He's very much similar to in my opinion, Ume, in that he requires setup in order to make really, really good. But he does have a really good skill set, really solid skill set. I just think he is, I just think he requires setup and a lot of game knowledge to make work. Which I think does put him in B+, but I think he's good. I don't think he gets any lower than B+. He's like Ume, you have to build the team around him. He's not as stringent as Ume with team building, but you kind of have to build stuff around him and get it to, like, set up. Unless I'm completely wrong in how that works, but... But yeah. I think he's B+. I think he's okay. I think he's pretty good. Alright, next is Lilith. Let me see special features real quick for Lilith. Oh yeah, you can. Okay. Getting near the end. Lilith. I say she's A. She's definitely, I think, if she's probably the best Kadishu too. I think she's A. I think she's solid. Oh yeah, we have to talk about two. Okay, so there's two different versions of Lilith. We're gonna talk about the original one first. The original one is exclusively locked to the old version of SMT V. You cannot get it in the current version anymore. So she goes in the bottom of F. She's not a demon in the game anymore. She doesn't exist. Alright. So technically, she doesn't exist anymore in the game files. So you can't unlock her. Period. So because oh yeah, you can see that. Okay, yeah. No, hold on. Sorry, I meant to do that in the other file. So she gets F. She doesn't exist in the game anymore. Vengeance is that's not really worth playing the original just to get the original Lilith. So F because she doesn't exist anymore. She got replaced by other Lilith. So yeah, F for old Lilith. I mean, she just doesn't exist in the game anymore. I don't really know where to rate her. But yeah, new Lilith I think is A. Defensively, she's weak to light, resists physical, electric, and dark, and is drains wind. Because she is a special fusion only demon, she can get no light when fusing her because one of her fusion materials is cherub, so she can come with no weaknesses very easily. So defensively, she's really, really good. Oh, she's pretty good. Stat-wise, she's got bad strength, bad agility, okay luck. Kind of on the bad side of luck. And then great vitality and really great magic. 60 vitality, 72 magic is great. Her innate skills Kadishu Mandate. While in the active party, she reduces damage that she and other Kadishu demons take. Really good. It's one of if not the only innate skill that just directly reduces damage. So she just takes less damage. I don't know what the percentage is, but like, it's pretty good. Just taking less damage, just straight up, even like percentage-wise, is just great. Makes her tanky. Skill-wise, she has like all the other Kadishu, she has a unique skill that she starts with called Mother Earth. It nullifies one physical attack for all allies for one turn. It removes all debuffs. It's basically a better physical block. It costs a lot less, and it also gets rid of all debuffs, so it's really nice. Her other strength skills are Zanbarian, Maziodyne, and Energy Drain. And then she gets Luster Candy, High Force Pleroma, and Mazanbarian by level up. Potential-wise, she has +6 in Wind, +4 in Electric, +3 in Almighty, and +3 in Support, and +1 in Almighty. Although she's pretty good. She does really, really insane wind damage. High Force Pleroma gives her a 35% boost on top of having like an over 30%, 35% boost being +6. So she has the same as Gemlik, like a 70% boost, over 70% boost in her wind damage, which is really, really good. Her electric potential is also good, although Maziodyne isn't the best electric skill at this point. It's usable, I guess, a little bit. Energy Drain is whatever. It gives her some MP back, which is nice. And then she has Luster Candy for support, which is great. It does cost a lot of MP, which is unfortunate, but it's a good buffing skill. Overall, she's like a tanky buffer / very high wind damage user. And she has one of the highest wind damages when she does some of the highest wind damage in the game. So yeah, she's pretty good. Flaw-wise, I think she does use a lot of MP with her buffs, so she has a little bit of a mana glutton. Is she A+? Yeah, I think she's A+, because she does do something unique with making herself tankier. And she's still A+, because she is unique. And I think she has insane wind damage plus buffing. I'd say her downsides are no pierce, which sucks. In fact, she's a little bit of a mana glutton. But I think overall she's pretty good. I think having an A skill that makes you more tanky just makes her unique. And she's a pretty good support demon. Looks like I haven't put many things in A+. Like, I've only put, like, realistically 6 things out of 200 plus. So, like, yeah, I should move some things maybe up, but yeah, A+. I know, maybe I'm putting her too high, but yeah, no, I found her good. She's a pretty good late game support demon. She's a pretty good late game tanky support demon, and because unlike a lot of other support demons, she's really tanky. So comes in use, and she does insane wind damage. So yeah. Next is Abaddon, a big slime. C. Yeah, C. At this stage, C. Really tanky. Other than that, he's just eh. He's kind of just unfortunate. I do think he's funny looking, but yeah, C. He's okay. I think his innate skill is really good, but because it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, because his innate skill is pretty good. Yeah, I'll put him in C+ just because he has Crippling Blow. That's one of the better innate skills in the game. So I think he's better than the average demon, but I don't think he's anything spectacular at this point. Defensively, he's weak to Electric and Seal. He resists Mirage and Dark, and he's immune to Fire. Stat-wise, he's got good strength, great vitality, kind of bad magic agility and luck, especially agility. His innate skill is Crippling Blow. He's the same as Matador. He has a chance of when he crits or strikes a weakness, he has a chance of insta-killing the enemy. This only applies to. This obviously doesn't apply to bosses, but it does apply to Abscess enemies and just normal enemies. So it's not useful for the really hard fights, but it is nice. It is one of the better innate skills. Skill-wise, he starts with Severing Bite, Megaton Press, Fog Nut, and Retaliate. And then he gets Safeguard, Great Life Spring, and Maragabarion. And then potential-wise, he has +4 in Physical, +3 in Ailments, and +2 in Fire. And +1 in Dark for some reason, even though he doesn't learn any Dark skills. Overall, I think he's okay. When he gets his second level and he gets Great Life Spring, he becomes very tanky with like 600 health. So he becomes a really good tank, especially because he's not weak to insta-kill magic. So he just becomes kind of like a really tanky blob. He has a good physical skill in Severing Bite. Megaton Press is pretty bad, but he has a good potential in +4. He has Maragabarion, which is like I guess an element, but like +2 is kind of bad at this stage. +2 is actually it's just straight up bad at this stage. Fog Nose throwaway skill. Sorry. Fog Nose is a throwaway skill. It's not good. +3. Especially this late. And he doesn't really get anything to buff it or really do anything with it. He has Retaliate, which is nice. He has Safeguard, which is niche, but in case he misses, it helps. Especially with his low agility. Overall, I think he gets C+ just because he's really tanky. And he has a good physical skill, but I think other than that, he's not very good. He's just okay. I think what helps is he has +4 in something. And he has a good skill in that +4. Which makes him better than other demons we've seen at this point. And he's a good tank. Yeah. I don't know. I could arguably put him in C and it wouldn't matter, but... Alright. Next is Yamato no Orochi. Oh, he basically does... He's basically just a better... Oh, he's a better Abaddon. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm gonna put Abaddon lower. I'm gonna put Abaddon lower then, because honestly, like, I didn't realize he was just... Yeah, I guess C. Orochi is just him, but better. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just better Abaddon. Good physical skill, good... C+, B-. I think the innate skill can become really useful for, like... Plus really tanky. Oh, but weak to a lot of... yeah. I'll put them at C+, high C+. I'll put them as B-. I mean, not the best potential-wise, but... I haven't put anything in B- in a while. I guess I put Sath. Yeah, I'll put him in B-. So Yamato no Orochi. Defensively, he's weak to electric, sleep, poison, and confusion, and is immune to fire and ice. So, like, eh. 4 weaknesses does help with the Gamagog, but... And most of them being status, so... Stat-wise, insane strength and vitality, and then crap everything else. Like, 66 strength, 72 vitality is insane. Garbage everything else. His innate skill is Brewing Storm. When he switches out, the ally that switches in will basically have critical aura put on themselves. Which is, you can combo it really well with other stuff, I feel like. But it does require some setup to combo it. But it can be useful for demons who don't have critical aura. Stat-wise, he starts off with Titanomakia, Fire Draco Strike, and Dragon Eye. And then he gets Catastrophe, Great Life Spring, and Physical Pleroma by level up. Potential-wise, he's +4 in Physical, +3 in Fire. Overall, he's just... he's a tank. He's meant to sit there and soak up hits and hit back pretty decently hard with Catastrophe and Fire Draco Strike. He has, having Physical Pleroma, 20% boost to his physical attacks, +4, means he does good physical damage. He has a good physical skill. Titanomakia is kind of whatever at this point, but it's okay. Fire Draco Strike is kind of also whatever at this point, but it has good, okay potential in it, and it can crit. Because it's physical. He's basically just a really good tank. Ironically enough, he comes right next to Abaddon, so he kind of invalidates Abaddon. Because why would you have Abaddon when you can have Yamato Orochi, who's just better? This kind of sucks. But I don't think Abaddon himself is bad. I just think he's okay. He's just invalidated by Orochi. Which is just unfortunate. But yeah. I think he's pretty alright. His innate skill can do a lot of combos, but I think by itself it doesn't really help Orochi himself in any way, which kind of sucks. But I think he's just a pretty solid tank. I think what keeps him from being higher is not having a really you know what? I'll put him in B. Because at this stage he is pretty good. Yeah, B. A lot of demons are going in B and C, but that's fine. That's fair. But yeah. He's pretty good. If you want physical damage, there are better choices. If you want fire damage, there are 100% better choices. But if you want a solid tank that does both, he's pretty good. Alright, next is Zhao Gongen. He's like C. Well, nah. At this stage, yeah, no, he's like C. I have to go over what the game tells me. Like, maybe he's C minus. But at this point, he's like C. Where's my mouse? There it is. No, let me, yeah, I'll put him in C. Because he does have some unfortunate stuff. So... So defensive-wise, he's weak to electric, he resists fire, light, and dark, and eventually gets the ability to null. He gets null fire, so he gets a null. He gets to block fire eventually. And then he is immune to sleep, mirage, charm, and confusion. Stat-wise, he's got good strength, good magic, good vitality, bad agility, and luck. His innate skill is Senkosho. He increases the damage of his physical attacks based on the number of hits dealt by allies during the turn. It's okay. He has two unique skills that he comes with, Violent Rage and Pandemonic Crush. Violent Rage is a medium almighty attack to all foes, has a chance of inflicting seal. And Pandemonic Crush is a medium physical attack to all foes that lowers their defense by 1 rank for 3 turns. They're okay. The fact they have medium scaling this late in the game is kind of shitty. Black Rider just has a better version of this skill, like straight up. And Black Rider was like 30 levels below this. So it's weird. And then he gets Murderous Glee as one of his starting skills as well. And then he gets Maragadine, Null Fire, and Brave Blade by level up. Potential-wise, he has +5 in physical, +4 in fire, and +3 in almighty. He's just kind of okay. Defensively, he's alright for this point. He's immune to a bunch of statuses and then 1 element, which is like okay for this point. Potential-wise, he's good, but like his skills are kind of just like not great. His 2 unique skills are medium at a point where it's like you want at like minimum heavy. which sucks. I mean, the damage numbers could be the game could be lying to me, and the damage numbers could be a lot higher, but I just don't know. The fact that he has just Violent Rage, which is just way worse than the Soul Divide. I mean, so to be fair, Soul Divide had less accuracy, had low accuracy, but also that Black Rider had a way to circumnavigate his low accuracy, and he had a much higher Almighty potential. So, plus Violent Rage is like so. Plus, his 2 unique skills are super costly for no reason. They don't seem that great for how much they cost. He does have one good skill, physical skill in Brave Blade. With Murderous Glade, he does have a decent crit rate. It's like 30% or something, or like 30% or something, or like 40%. So it's something. Maragadine is a useless fire skill, kind of. +4 means it does decent fire damage, but like it's spread to all foes, so it's okay. Overall, I feel like it's just okay. I feel like his 2 unique skills are very underwhelming for this point. Like, especially since we're at late game, right? We're at late game. Like, why does he have 2 medium unique skills? Like, I don't know. It's probably the game's lying to me in terms of damage numbers, but like, I don't know, man. Like, this seems kind of... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you see. Alright, next is Trumpeteer, the last of the fiends. He's B. He's a solid B. Trumpeteer's B, I think. He's solid. Trumpeteer's a solid B. Stat-wise, defensively, he just has immunities. He's immune to Light, Dark, Sleep, and Seal. Stat-wise, he's got terrible Strength and Vitality. Amazing Magic at 77, and then good Agility and Luck. His innate skill is Trumpets of Judgment. When he's summoned from the stock, he clears all buffs and debuffs for everyone on the field. Which is like, it's good he gets rid of the enemy's buffs, but if they have debuffs, he gets rid of them, and he also gets rid of your buffs. So it's like a double-edged sword, where if you summon him, you can make it be useful, but it can also bite you in the butt. Just don't summon him when you have buffs or the enemy has debuffs. Trumpeter does have a unique skill he comes with, and only one. It's Evil Melody, which is just a chance of insta-kill to one foe. It's weird. I believe the insta-kill chance, I don't know exactly the insta-kill chance, but it is an insta-kill. It is just a straight up just insta-kill skill, which is like, I guess good for normal enemies and abscesses, bad for bosses. Like bosses are immune, so it's whatever. And then he also starts with Mazinbarian, Megidolaon, and Dakaja. Him being the first human who gets Megidolaon. It's a severe almighty attack to all foes. And then he gets by level up Maragi Baryon, Mabuku Baryon, and Mazio Baryon. Then potential wise, he has +3 in Fire, Ice, Electric, Wind, +4 in Ailment, and +5 in Almighty. He's just magic damage. He has basically every element except light and dark, and he has the best magic for, and he has the best spread moves for every single element of fire, ice, electric, wind, and almighty. He has Takada to get rid of debuffs, which is like okay. The enemy buffs, which is like okay. It's like okay, it helps. I think his issues come in he doesn't have any single target or random attack damage. So he's basically just spread. And I think while his element potential isn't super high for the most part, he does have +3 and 4 elements and has a good magic attack in all 4, so whatever. Even though his element skill potential is kind of a throwaway, but his unique skill does apply with it, so he's good. I'd say he isn't any better than okay, just because like he's just spread magic damage, and he's just meant to hit weaknesses, and that's it. He's really good at hitting weaknesses of enemies and tooting on his horn, but that's about it. He's okay. Not having any weaknesses is really good, and he has 2 immunities on top of that, so it helps. Funnily enough, in the 2 elements he has no attacks with, so yeah, he's alright. Alright, next is Vasuki. Alright. The next is Vasuki. CC minus. Yeah, CC minus. Yeah, I'll say C. He's okay. He's kind of he might be C minus, honestly. Again, near the end. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll put him in low C. Vasuki's okay. Defensively, he's weak to fire. He resists dark. He's immune to poison, mirage, and sleep. And he reflects ice. Skill-wise, he's very mediocre. Stat-wise, sorry, he's very mediocre. Okay strength and okay strength and vitality, okay agility, decent magic, and then good luck. His innate skill is Nagaloka. While he's in the party, he increases damage when a Drake Dragon or Snake Demon strikes a weakness. It's a niche. It only applies to a very specific amount of demons, and they have to hit a weakness, so it's whatever. It's like, okay. Cool. Whatever. Skill-wise, he starts with Mabu Fubarion, Mamudo Baryon, Toxic Spray, and Slumber Vortex. And then he gets Poison Master, Bufu Baryon, and Great Curse Siphon by level up. Potential-wise, he has +4 in Ice, +1 in Dark, and +7 in Ailments. He's ailment-focused, which sucks. Focusing on ailments doesn't really work, especially on higher difficulties. With Poison Master, he does do triple the amount of damage with poison. So it's really only... Although he does have +7, so he can make ailments work, actually. He does decent ice damage. His dark magic is crap, +1, but whatever. He can, because of how high his ailment potential is, he can actually make ailments work. And with how Toxic Spray is, he's actually pretty decent with Toxic Spray. If he doesn't get the poison, he at least gets a defense drop, and if he does get the poison, he just gets a free 10 MP, because it's only 10 MP for him. So he basically gains 10 MP, which isn't a lot, especially since his main magic is his main dark skill costs 72 MP. His only dark skill, sorry. And then his ice skills are like 40. So he needs to do that 4 to 6 turns to get enough bandit back to get back from a skill he uses. He's kind of like whatever. At this point, no, he's probably like C-. Because he is ailment focused. And he doesn't really have anything going for him. Because Poison Master is based around hitting the ailment, Great Curse Siphon is bad and based around hitting the ailment. So he's basically just like, yeah, no, I'll put him in C-. He might be D+ at this point, but I think having +4 in something brings him in, keeps him in C. He does have a severe attack. Yeah, so C-. I don't think he's very good. His innate skill is kind of crap, and it's just like, whatever. It's kind of bad. He's kind of bad, unfortunately. Ironically, in Canon Creation, you don't even fight him. Even the game knows how bad he is, they just kill him. But yeah. Next is Kali. I'm gonna be pretty mean with Kali, I think. Because at this stage, yeah. Yeah, because of what you get. Because there's just better options for Kali at this stage. Yeah, I'm gonna put Kali in D+. She's kind of bad for this point. Yeah, she's kind of bad for this point. Yeah. So Kali. Defensive-wise, she's weak to ice and wind. Resists light, is immune to fire, and reflects dark. Stat-wise, she's got amazing strength 73, good vitality 61, and pretty bad everything else. Like okay agility, but her innate skills physical gestalt. She does more physical damage the more the higher the physical skill potential of allies in the active party. It's niche. You have to stack your physical potential really high with your other party members to make it work. Skill-wise, she starts with Hollow Thrust, Figment Slash, and Black Draco Strike. Figment Slash is kind of, I think it's the first time we're seeing it. It's a very physical attack that has low accuracy but always crits. I don't like low accuracy skills because you have to do a lot of setup to make it work. And she has no way to boost her accuracy herself, so bad. This is just Black Draco Strike, and then she gets Mirage Baryon, Murder Squid, Catastrophe by level up. Potential wise, she has +4 in physical, +3 in fire, and +2 in dark. She's kind of bad at this point. So that way she's very physical focused, so Mirage Baryon does nothing for her. So her +3 in fire is basically useless. Her +2 in dark is too low to make Black Draco Strike work at this stage very much, in my opinion. She needs at least a +3 or +4 to make that skill work with how late game it is. She does have Pierce, which is nice, and she does have Catastrophe, both at +4, which is good. She has Murderous Flame, which helps her get more crit, so it's a little bit more crit, which is nice. Figment Slash I think is bad, but if you can set it up right, you can make it so that it hits. But overall, I think at this point, she just doesn't bring anything unique to the table. There's better physical attackers, there's better fire attackers, there's better dark attackers, and she doesn't do any one of them particularly that well, except for physical. There's just much better options at this point, and she has 2 weaknesses, which is horrendous. Just absolutely horrendous for this point in the game. It's not even she gets a lot from those 2 weaknesses. She gets a repel for dark and an immunity to fire. And she can't even get rid of one of the weaknesses, so yeah, she's just not great defensively. And yeah. I don't think she's very good. I think at this stage there's just better options in every way than Kali. For everything than Kali, I just don't think she's very good. I like her design, but yeah, no. I might be being too harsh to Kali, but yeah, I don't know. Alright. Next is Ariok. See? Yeah. I'll do C. He's okay. He's like high C. Ariok. Defensively, he's weak to electric. He resists wind and dark, and he repels ice. Stat-wise, he's got great strength, good vitality, okay magic, kind of bad luck, and bad agility. His innate skill is Avenger. It increases his damage based on the number of incapacitated allies in the stock. So if you set it up where like all your allies are incapacitated except for like you have like 20 incapacitated allies in the stock, it's like a good percentage extra damage. It's at least 20, which is enough. It's like alright. It does require you to have like no backups to make it really good though, so. Skill wise, he starts with Hell Thrust, Hades Blast, Bufubarion, and Makajama on. And then he gets Ma Bufubarion, Megaton Press, and High Ice Pleroma by level up. And then potential wise, he has +5 in ice and then +2 in physical and ailments. He's got really good ice damage. +5 plus High Ice Pleroma, I think, equals like 60% extra ice damage, which is nice. I think it's 60%. Is it? No, it's straight up 70%. Okay. So he's 70% extra ice damage, which is nice. Means that despite his kind of mediocre magic, he will do a lot of damage with his ice attacks. Physically wise, he has Hell Thrust, so he has Witch's Pierce. It sucks he only has +2 in physical, which I think does weigh him down quite a bit, but he has a good Pierce physical skill. Hades Blast, Megaton Press, or whatever. Megaton Press is really bad, but because you have Hades. Wait, why does he only Megaton Press when you have Hades Blast? Hades Blast is just the upgrade to it. That's so weird. Okay. Anyway. And then he has Makajama on, which is throwaway, with having +2 in ailments. Overall, he's just really good ice damage, and then he has a moderately okay physical with his good strength stat, but like it's not very good, which I think does weigh him down and put him in C. And overall, he doesn't have anything super remarkable about him, even though he's like a special boss fusion. He doesn't have any unique skills. He's just kind of like, eh. Kind of like the other two, kind of like Ishtar. He's kind of underwhelming as a boss fusion. But he does do stuff, and I think he is alright, pretty decent. I think he just suffers from the fact that at this point he's just ice, and you kind of want him in his he's kind of lacking in his other departments, especially focusing on ailments and only having +2 at this stage is bad. So yeah. Next is Ongyoki, the last of the Onis. Yeah, he's the last of the Onis, isn't he? See? He's the same as all the other Onis, honestly. Yeah, he's C for me. He's okay. Oh no. Nah, he's like C+, because he knows physical. Which is really nice. And he has at least +5. Yeah, so defensively he's weak to light, but he resists ice and wind, and he starts off with a resist to physical that turns into a block to physical, which is nice. Stat-wise, he's got good strength, good vitality, okay luck and magic, and then pretty piss poor agility. His innate skill is the same as all the other Onis, 4 Oni. It's the same as all the other Onis. His charge effects and crit damage go increase based on how many demons is for Oni in the active party. Every Oni that isn't him, I think he gets a 12% boost, which is nice, but ultimately, he doesn't have a way to get himself guaranteed crits outside of Amagatoki effects, so... And plus, you have to have all 4 Oni, you have to have at least 3, so max you get is like 36%, I think. Which is nice, but not, like... It's whatever. Skill-wise, he starts with Mist Rush, Migi Dola on, Slumber Vortex, and Dragon Eye. And then he gets Impaler's Animus, Nihil Claw, and Null Physical. Potential-wise, he has +5 in Physical, +4 in Ailment, +3 in Almighty. He's okay. Skill-wise, he has alright physical skills. They're not that great for this point. Mist Rush is pretty bad for this point, and then Nihil Claw is just okay. It's just like good. It's like solid, but not like great. Megi Dolan is just free damage, no matter what the enemy's resistances are. But his Almighty potential is kind of like meh, and his magic stat is also meh. Slumber Vortex is a throwaway skill. Only having +4 in ailments is kind of throwaway. It's whatever. Dragon Eye helps with accuracy, which means he's pretty much always going to hit. His 2 physical skills, which is nice. He has Impaler's Animus, so he gets Pierce whenever he wants to. On his 2 physical skills, which is also nice. Or just because, like, those are... Well, the only thing that could apply is physical skills. Almighty always pierces anyway, so... Because Almighty hits everyone for neutral damage. Overall, he's definitely the best of the Onis, in my opinion. Just because he has an Almighty focus, which helps. And I think he comes with Pierce whenever he wants to, which is also nice. But I think his physical skill set isn't the best. And I think his focus on ailments is really dumb and kind of bogs him down. But I think Almighty focus at this stage is nice, and he can null physical, which is always helpful. So yeah, C+. Next is Tizitsimital. I want to say like B. She's like good, but not great. It's like a solid B. Ironically enough, she is unlocked through one of the earliest side quests, which is funny. You get her unlocked for like fusion in an early side quest, but you can't fuse her until 75, which is insane. Defensively, she's weak to Mirage, Confusion, and Fire, and she's immune to Light, Dark, and Seal. Stat-wise, she's got bad strength, good vitality and agility, okay luck, and then great magic of 74. Her innate skill is Myopic Pressure. When she's summoned from the stock, lowers everyone's accuracy and evasion by 1 for 3 turns. When I say everyone, I mean allies and foes. Skill-wise, she starts with Nakajama on, Mudo Baryon, and Bufu Baryon. And then she gets Impaler's Animus, Glacial Blast, and Mamudo Baryon. This being the first time we're seeing Glacial Blast, it's basically a better Ice Breath. It's 2 to 5 medium ice attacks random foes instead of 2 to 5 weak. And then potential-wise, she has +3 in ice and +4 in dark. Overall, she's a really solid ice and dark magic attacker for this point. +3 is a little bit low for ice, but she has one of the best ice skills in Glacial Blast. And she also has Impaler's Animus, so she can give herself extra damage and Pierce on top of that. She has Severe Dark, she has Severe Ice, she has Severe Dark Spread, and then she has one of the best ice skills in the game, so yeah. Makajama on is a throwaway skill, especially with no ailment. I don't know why she learns it, but whatever. Defensively, she's good. Being weak to Mirage and Confusion kind of sucks, but only having 1 weakness for being immune to its skill is nice. Overall, yeah, she's pretty She's pretty good. I used her in my first playthrough on my endgame team, and she did pretty well. Yeah, she's good. I have a greater appreciation for the random hit attacks. So I think she does get at least B because she has Glacial Blast, which is great at base. I don't think she gets any higher than B just because she doesn't have a potential over 4. And she really is just Ice and Dark. While I think at this stage you want to be like split into like 3 to have be like B plus or A. She is the first demon to have like. No, I'll put her in B plus because she's the first one to have like a blast skill, which I think is good. Hold on, let me check something with Abiel. Oh, hers were +2. Yeah, no. So that's B. Yeah, I'll put her in B plus because she has a +3 in it. So yeah, B plus. Because she's the first one also to get it. So yeah, I have a new appreciation for that. All right, next is Amanazako. Amanazako is kind of story related, but like you have to get really far in the story and then do a side quest to get her, unlock her. I think she is. B plus as well. Yeah, she's pretty good for this point. No, I'll put her in B just because 2 weaknesses at this stage sucks. Although, yeah, at this stage it kind of sucks. So I'll put her in B. Put her in a solid B. So defensively, she's weak to fire and ice. She resists light. She is immune to dark and wind, and she repels electric. Stat-wise, she has bad strength, kind of bad vitality, great magic, good agility, good luck. Her innate skill is Heavenly Reversal. When she's summoned for the stock, she reverses all debuffs and buffs on all allies. She reverses all stat buffs and debuffs on all allies except herself. So, if your team is heavily buffed and you put her in, they'll be heavily debuffed, and then vice versa. It's okay. I think it's like a niche thing, but it's whatever. She comes with a unique skill, Heavenly Counter. She has a chance to counter strength-based attacks with a weak dark attack. That also lowers the foe's attack by 1 for 3 turns. It's okay. It's not a great counter skill in terms of damage, but it does, if you proc it, it does weaken the enemy's attack. Which is nice, and I don't think it takes into account immunities because it's a counter. I don't believe it does. I don't know. Wait, does it? No, it does. Unfortunately, if your target's immune to dark, this will not lower their attack, I'm pretty sure, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's a nice utility thing. It's a little neat thing. It's not amazing, but it's like okay. Skill-wise, she starts with Mazio Barian, Energy Drain, and Meteor Rahan. And then she gets Zanbarian, Almighty Pleroma, and Thunder Rain by level up. Thunder Rain being the electric version of Frost Breath. Glacial Blast. It's the electric version of Glacial Blast. And then potential-wise, she has +4 in Electric, +3 in Almighty, and then +2 in Wind and Healing. Overall, she's pretty solid. Thunder Rain with +4 is really, really good. She means she does a lot of electric damage. She has Mazio Barian as well, although that's way worse. She has Zanbarian for wind damage, although she only has +2 in it, which kind of sucks. She has +3 in Almighty, plus Almighty Pleroma, which is a 20% boost on top of that. She does like 40% extra damage with Energy Drain, which is nice, gets her a good amount of MP and health back. Meteorahan is very costly for her, but she can fully heal your team if you need it. Overall, I think she's a decent electric wind user. I think having the best electric magic attack, or one of the best in the game, and good potential in it does raise her up. Because there are demons who don't have that, so, you know. Yeah. I think she's okay. I think she's held back by her 2 weaknesses, though. Having 2 weaknesses really sucks. For this point, it's awful. No matter how good what you get from it, having 2 weaknesses is bad. And it just means she's likely to get free turns. It's like, but yeah, no. But yeah. B, she's good. Alright, Mata. I think Mata's also B. He's solid B. Well, actually... Yeah, let's take a lot of his MP. I'll put B. Modest B. He's good. Defensively, he's weak to ice, drains fire, and is immune to dark. So good. Stat-wise, he's got good strength, good vitality, good magic. All of them great in the 60s. Agility and luck are poor, though. His skill is Ailed Resurgence. While he's in the party, increases damage for allies that have ailments. You don't want your allies to have ailments, so it's bad. It's a bad skill, an 8 skill. Because you have to inflict them with ailments to have increased damage, which is like not good. Skill-wise, he starts with Hades Blast, Trizagion, Meteorahan, and Debilitate. And then he gets Dakunda, Ragnarok, and Akashic Arts by level up. Ragnarok being the fire version of Thunder Rain. Potential-wise, he has +5 in fire, +3 in physical and healing, and +2 in support. Overall, he's... you know what? I'm bumping him up to B+, because he's like multiple things, and he's pretty decent in all of them. Yeah, he's pretty good. His potentials are good in pretty much everything except support. Even though +2 isn't that bad. His fire damage is really good, +5, and having 2 of the best fire skills in the game. Means he does good fire damage. Physical wise, he has like Akashic Arts, which is a great physical skill. +3 is a little bit low, but he can make it work. He can also heal and lower the enemy stats. Although a downside is that doing either of those things will take a big chunk out of his MP, and he cannot do those things for very much in a battle without needing MP restoration items. But overall, he's pretty good. I don't think he's held back by anything. I think the reason why he doesn't get any higher is innate skill is pretty useful, pretty bad. And I think he doesn't have like a Pleroma skill or something to boost his damage. But he does a lot of things and he does them all pretty decently, so yeah, B+. I don't think there's anything else really to say about Mata. He's not like super interesting. He does have Ragnarok. He just has some of the best fire skills, but yeah, he doesn't have as much fire damage as a Germalek. Yeah. Next is Demeter. I'm gonna put Demeter in B. I think some of their skills conflict with each other, which is unfortunate, but she is solid. I feel like these like game modes have kind of just put them wherever. I think Demeter's solid B. Defensively, she's weak to fire, resists sleep, poison, charm, and seal, and she's immune to light, dark, and wind. She doesn't start being immune to wind, but she gets null force eventually. Stat-wise, bad strength, bad vitality, great magic, good agility, great luck. Her innate skill is Thesmorphoria. While she's in the active party, magic attacks used by Lady Megami and Fem Demons can crit. It's like okay, it's nice that they crit, but it's like a 6% chance to crit, but having the ability to crit is better than not. So yeah. Skill-wise, she does have a unique skill she starts with called Illusionian Harvest. It gives full HP recovery to all allies and heals them above max HP. So it's basically Media Arahan and Bowl of Hygeia combined into one skill. Her other starting skills are Mazanbarion, Hamabarion, and Diamarita. And then she gets Luster Candy, Null Force, and Eye Heal Pleroma by level up. And then potential-wise, she has +4 in healing, +3 in support and wind, and +1 in light. She's okay. She can, I feel like her skill set is very weird. Her unique skill is good, but not great. Combining Bowl of Hygeia and full heal into one thing is great, so you don't have to use both. It's a great skill, but it kind of conflicts with High Heal Pleroma because you can't buff the heal on it past a certain point, I'm pretty sure. Because I think there's a cap to how much you can heal above someone's max HP. And I think Illusionian Harvest always hits that cap. Because it heals above max HP always, so High Heal Pleroma only really affects Diamarita. Which is great if one ally needs healing, but... So those two skills kind of conflict, which kind of sucks because High Heal Pleroma is really good. It's kind of weird, it's kind of a useless skill in her, but it's a good skill to give away if you have a D with Meteorama. But that doesn't, I'm not going to apply that. She has Luster Candy, so she can buff, although it does cost 1/4 of her mana to use it, along with her main healing skill. She is a mana glutton. Damage-wise, she's not very good. She has a single target light skill at +1, which is bad for this point. Only +1 and no boost for it is not good. And then her only other one is Mazanbarian, which is like okay. +3 spread damage that isn't random attack or not having random attack or single target for your highest damage thing sucks. Overall, I'd say she's an okay healer for this point. I think there are better healers. She does have technically the best straight up healing skill in terms of how much health it heals. But I feel like it is counteractive with her skill High Heal Pleroma. Those two skills don't really combine well together. They kind of counteract each other. And overall, I think a lot of her skills just kind of like don't. She's in a weird spot. She has 2, I think, really good skills, and the rest are kind of like whatever. They're kind of like whatever. It's cool she has them, but like I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh with her, but like I don't know. I feel like at this stage you probably use like I don't know. Is it okay? Yeah. Next is, like, I don't know. The fact that she can fully heal your team is great. I guess 105 isn't that bad for fully healing. I mean, we've seen worse. Yeah. I guess I'll bump her up. Because honestly, if I'm looking at it, right, she is probably the best healer at this point that isn't Sakura. I just feel like if she's not, she's just healing and buffing. But at least Tao did more. And so did she at that stage. Yeah, they kind of did more than just healing and buffing. I mean, if you're not using Sakura and you're just playing the game, you probably drop Sakura, so I guess, like... She's like, if you don't have a healer at this stage, which, like, if you don't, how are you... If you got this far in the game? I guess she's a good healer, so I guess I'll put her in, like... B+. No. Yeah, because at least she does, like... No, because her wind damage sucks. Her damage sucks. But she is healing and support. I'll put her in B+. I don't know. She is technically the best overall healer, because she just always heals you to full. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Second. Okay. Next one is Chiyu. Wait. Is it the same as Kamagog? Oh no, okay. Chiyu. So I think Chiyu is... I don't think he's as good as Kamagog. He's not, but I think he is just... I want to put Chiyu in low A, high B+. Well, 15% less critical hit damage is kind of... I mean, but Chiyu is probably easier to get it off. Oh, plus he has a 35% boost to physical. Yeah, which is combined with the +4. shit. Oh, what's wrong with me? So it is 60%. Yeah, I'll put him in A. Just because of his innate skill. Okay. So Chiyu. Defensively, he's weak to fire and electric. He repels wind. And he initially is immune to ice, and later he will drain ice, which is okay. Repel and drain for 2 weaknesses is like kind of an okay trade-off, although 2 weaknesses sucks for this point, but he does compensate for it with his innate skill. Stat-wise, he's got great strength, good vitality and magic, and then crap agility and luck. His innate skill's Vengeful Might is the same as Gamagog. He increases his critical hit damage based on the number of weaknesses him and allies in the active party have. He's worse at it than Gamagog by quite a bit because, while Gamagog had 5, so he had 25% extra no matter what. If the party had no other weaknesses, he only gets 10%. Which is not as good, but I think it's still significant. Skill-wise, he starts off with the obvious Samurai Shot, Glacial Blast, Mazan Baryon, and High Physical Pleroma. And then he gets Catastrophe, Myriad Slashes, and Drain Ice by level up. Oh, but Gamagog had a guaranteed way to get himself crits. This guy does not. At base. Yeah, I think that does lower him a bit. Yeah, I think that puts him in A. And then potential-wise, he has +4 in physical and ice, and +2 in wind. He has one of the best ice skills in Glacial Blast. He has good enough ice potential and good enough magic to make it work. He has Catastrophe, which is great physical skill, and he has High Physical Pleroma, which gives him, which makes it that his physical damage is boosted by 60%. Yabo Samurai Shot means he has an attack that always crits, and while it doesn't do that much damage, he has a 10% crit modifier. He has a 10% extra damage modifier on top of just that skill alone. On top of the 60% it has through his potentials. I'd say his only bad skills are Mazan Baryon and Myriad Slashes, because Myriad Slashes is low accuracy, and Mazan Baryon is not great with +2 potential, no boot, and that being the only boost. Overall, I put him A because his innate skill is, I know, one of the best in the game. Because you can stack your team full of weaknesses to quickly ramp up his critical hit damage to, like, over 100%. He's definitely not as good as Gamagog at it, and I think he is harder to set up than Gamagog. He's easier to use just out of the gate, which I think gets him A, but he's also harder to set up. And he's not as good set up. Overall, I think he's pretty good. He's a really good physical attacker. I don't think he gets higher than A because his physical potential is not the best for this point. It's not above plus. It's only +4. And I think he does have some dud skills, unlike Gamagog, who just has like a great skill set for that point. He does have some dud skills at this point. Yeah, I think he's pretty good. He's a pretty good choice for a demon if you know what you're doing and you have a lot of game knowledge. If you don't, I would say probably pick something else. But he's pretty solid if you have a lot of game knowledge and all that, so yeah. He's just a worse Gamagog, so yeah. Next is Odin. Um. All right. We're getting near the end. Okay, so Odin. I think Odin's like A. Yeah, I think Odin's A. A lot of the late game demons are probably going to go in A. Well, at least the special fusion ones are probably going to go in A. Some of them aren't, but I think Odin's A. For the point you get him, yeah. Okay, so defensively, Odin is weak to wind, resists mirage, is immune to light and dark, and repels electric. Stat-wise, he's just okay. He's got good strength, great strength. He's got good strength, good vitality, good magic. Okay, kind of bad agility and bad luck. His innate skill is Runes of Wisdom. When he switches out, he greatly increases damage of the next strength-based attack for the switched ally. It's okay. Good for like switching shenanigans strats, and it works really well for Gamagog, but yeah, that's about it. Skill-wise, he does have a unique skill which he starts with, which is Gungnir. It's a severe physical attack that has Pierce. Severe physical attack to one foe that has Pierce, so really good. His other starting skills are Figment Slash, Hades Blast, and Mazio Barian. And then he gets Critical Aura, Thunder Rain, and High Electric Blow removal by level up. And then potential-wise, he has +6 in physical, +4 in electric, and +1 in support. He has a really good unique skill and +6 in physical, so he'll do really good damage with it. His other physical skills are kind of whatever, but he has Critical Aura to make it so that his unique skill always crits and deals even more damage, which is nice. No, because Critical Aura just makes it always crit, yeah, and always hit. So yeah, means it just you can always crit with it when you need to, so it's really nice. He has one of the best electric skills in the game, along with having high electric Blurma, so he has 60% extra damage on his electric attacks. If you combine the +4 and the high electric. He has +1 in support that he isn't really using. He's only really using it for a slight reduction in Critical Aura, but it's nice. Mazio Barian is a whatever skill, but it can come in it can come in somewhat handy. Overall, he's pretty good. He's a good electric and physical user. I do think he gets replaced by Zeus when Zeus becomes available, because Zeus is just better. But Zeus isn't for a few levels by the time you unlock Odin, so he's basically your Zeus light until you get Zeus. And then Zeus is just better than him, but he's pretty good. I think he's pretty good. I think he stays out of A+ or S just because he's only like physical and electric, and he's really just 2 skills. He's Thunder Rain and Gungnir. That's basically it. He doesn't really need much more than that, but he is just basically those 2 skills. Unlike, I think, the other A+, which I think are multiple. I mean, no, because I think Zeus is just, but you get Zeus in a few levels who's just better than him, so yeah. He's okay. I think he's good. Yeah. Hey. Next is Sorosha. I may do these last ones out of order because I don't have some of them fused, so I don't have them in the compendium, but yeah. Alright, next is Sorosha. Is +5 mean it goes over 70? Or does it just get 70? I think +5 is 70, right? Yeah, +5 is exactly 70. Okay. 70% extra light damage, but no... B. I think Sorosha is a B. Yeah, a lot of the late game demons are going to be in B, just because they're okay for late game. Just because you can use them late game. I think he's actually B-. Because I think Cherub is better for light damage. I feel like I might have to lower some demons from B. Because B has a lot. It isn't as much as C, though. Yeah, no, I think he's at least B because of how late he is. Alright. So defensively, he is weak to wind, resists electric and ice, and drains light. Stat-wise, bad strength, bad vitality. Good magic, good agility. Okay luck. His innate skill is light gestalt. Increases the damage of his light attacks based on light potential of everyone. Not very good, but it can help if you stack light damage. His starting skills are Mahamabarion, Meteor Rahan, and Makarakarn. And then he gets Energy Drain, Hamabarion, and Highlight Pleroma by level up. And then potential-wise, he has +5 in light, +3 in healing, +2 in almighty. He does really good light damage. With +5 and Highlight Pleroma, he does 70% extra damage with his light attacks. And he has Hamabrion, and he has both severe single target light and spread light. So he does good light damage. He has a full heal, although it is a very costly MP sync for him at 112. He has Energy Drain for destroying his MP, although he's not very good at it, being only +2. Which is an option. Makarakarn is kind of a throwaway skill. It's whatever. It can help, but it's not very useful. Overall, I think he's okay. I put him in B just because he has really good light damage. But he's not bringing anything spectacular to the table this late into the game. He's basically just light damage and healing. And that's about it. He's really good light damage, but he's like okay healing, and then that's about it. He's okay. I think I'll put him in B-, just because of that. Because I don't find light to be like super amazing in terms of offense. And he is basically only light damage. He's really good light damage, but I think at this point, if you're going for a healer, you probably have Demeter, and if you have light damage, I think you're going for Cherub or something, or some other special fusion with light damage. So, yeah. I don't know. I think B- is fine for him. I never really used him, but, he's okay. Okay, next is Wong Long. I'm gonna be honest. He's like a C. I mean, probably like a C. He's like a C+. He's kind of weird. He's like a C to C+. Yeah. No, he's really like, oh wait, I just saw his MP. Oh yeah, his base MP? Yeah, no, we're putting him in like C. I just saw his base MP. Yeah, he's going in C. Alright. Long, C. Defensively, he is weak to dark, sleep, and mirage. He resists fire, ice, electric, wind, and confusion. And he is immune to light. Being weak to insta-kill magic sucks, always. So it just kind of stinks. Stat-wise, he's like pretty balanced across the board. Lowest stats 49, highest stats 58. So his all stats are all kind of decent. Nothing really spectacular at this point, but nothing really bad. His innate skill is Shining Dragon skills. While in the active party, allies with the Magatoki effects will have multi-hit attack damage increased. Which is good. It's a good skill. It combines well with a lot of other ones, but it's good. Skill-wise, he starts with Megi Dolan, Samara Karm, and Luster Kidney. And then he gets Fierce Roar, Almighty Pleroma, and Physical Block by level up. Potential-wise, he has +5 in Almighty, and then +2 in Healing and Support. I believe overall he has like a 55% boost in Almighty damage with the potential, and then +20% with the Almighty Pleroma. Overall, I think his skill set is pretty weak for this point in the game. He has Luster Candy, but because of his low support potential, it costs him 119 MP, which means he can only use it twice at base. Before he doesn't have enough mana to use it, which is really, really shitty. Samara Karm only works when an ally is 0 health, so it's useless. He has Megi Dolan, which is like decent damage that he doesn't care about resistance for. Fierce Roar is whatever. He uses it decently well. Especially since I think he can get Great Life Spring from the Tiger Dragon God, because his fusion requires all the Dragon Gods, which doesn't give him great skills for his fusion either, except for Great Life Spring. That's only really one worth bringing, which I guess makes him pretty decently tanky. Physical Block is the best block skill, but even then, it's like, at this point, it's kind of niche. And a +2, it's still very costly. Overall, yeah, his skill set just kind of sucks. His only option is Megi Dolan. And while he's good at it, it's like, it doesn't help his mana problems. It, like, further exasperates them. His main problem is, in my opinion, being weak to insta-kill magic, and his MP. Starting MP is way too low for what his skills require for this point in the game. Like, way too low. So he will just constantly be out of MP unless you are constantly restoring his. And he has no way to really restore his on his own. So, yeah, he's kind of not great. I think he's at least decent, but like, and I think his innate skill does come in handy. But I think he himself is just, he's way too much of a mana glutton. And he doesn't have something like super great like the other mana gluttons I think have. He just doesn't bring much like something super amazing to the table. So yeah, he's not a very great special fusion in my opinion. I think you do need to fuse him to get Nuwa, who I think is much better than him. But yeah, he's just C. It's kind of underwhelming for this point. Or at least I think he is. But yeah, C. Who's next? Konsu Ra. Hold on, I have to check something real quick. I have to check how much fire damage he deals. He gets boosted by. Okay, so that's... yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put it... He's like A+. Konsu Ra is like A+. He's really, really good. Yeah, he's like really, really good. I think he's a step above Ra. So Konsu Ra. Defensively, he is weak to ice. He resists electric and wind. He is immune to fire and steel, and later on will be immune to physical. And he drains light. Stat-wise, he's got at least decent in everything. And then great magic at 72. His innate skill is Eye of Ra. When he switches out, he greatly increases damage of the next magic-based attack for the switched ally. So basically gives him better concentrate. He has a unique skill that he starts with called Heliopolis Dawn, which is a severe fire attack with Pierce to all foes that also lowers their attack by 1 for 3 turns. He also starts off with Trizagion and Mahamabarion. And then he also gets Megidolan, High Fire, Pleroma, and No Physical by level up. He has access to all the skills that Konsu has because you need Konsu to fuse him. So any skills that Konsu has outside of his unique skill can go to Konsu Ra. And I believe because he is a special fusion that requires a special fusion, he has a wide variety of skills he can have access to. I don't know if he can get a way to get rid of his ice weakness naturally through his like fodder, through the 2 rounds of fodder, but maybe he can. Potential wise, he is +7 in fire, +5 in light, +3, and then +3 in almighty and physical. He doesn't learn any physical skills innately, but he does require 2 special fusions to get. So there will you can pass a physical skill down through 2 of them, or just through either Konsu Ra's fodder or like from Konsu to him. His fire damage is the highest out of anyone at this point. He has a 78% boost to his fire damage, which is the highest out of any demon possible at this point, outside of raising their potentials. He has a really, really good unique skill. It costs a little bit, but it's basically really high fire damage with Pierce. That has a 78% boost on top of that, and debuffs the enemy, which is nice. Makes him deal less damage. He has Trizagion also with Pierce for if you want to save MP. He has Mahamabarion, which is like okay. I think he gets his older one gets Mahamabarion, so you can just pass it along. He has Megidolan, which isn't super great because he only has +3, but it's something in case the enemy resists fire. Wait, no, it doesn't matter because his fire skill's up Pierce, yeah. It's, I guess, something. I don't really know. It's kind of useless on him. No physical is great. Gives him a really, really good defensive profile. Meaning the only real attacks he has to worry about are Dark, Almighty, and Ice. And then, of course, Pierce, but whatever. Every demon has to worry about Pierce. Overall, I think he's really, really solid. He's a really good fire attacker. He's 2 special fusions, so he has a wide pool of skills to pick from, which a lot of other demons don't have access to. So overall, his skill set can vary kind of wildly. I think overall he's pretty solid. I think his downsides are that, like, he's really, at base skill-wise, he's kind of, like, meh. But I think the fact that he's so good defensively, he has insane fire damage, and he has so much skill list potential because he has a special fusion on top of a special fusion. He has a lot of access to stuff, so yeah, A+. Next is Mephisto. Let me see what his special fusion requirements are, because if it is, no, yeah, none of these guys get it. Unfortunate. Okay. So Mephisto. I think he's at least A. At the very least, he's A. He might be A+, honestly. Yeah, he's like A+. I think he gets out of S just because, like, being weak to light sucks. Yeah, A+ as well. So Mephisto, defensively, he is weak to light, blocks physical, and drains dark. Being weak to instant magic always sucks, but he is immune to physical and drains dark, which is nice. Stat-wise, he's got good strength, great magic, okay agility, good luck, great luck, bad vitality. His innate skill is Compounded Calamity. While he's in the active party, he increases damage for all allies when striking weakness to foes that have ailments. He's the best user of the skill by far, but it's still kind of niche. He has 2 unique skills that he starts with. The first is while Purr gets knocked, which is basically a better Mudobarian. It's a severe dark attack to one foe that has a chance of instant skill when hitting a weakness. His other unique skill that he also starts with is Stagnant Air, which is a chance of inflicting Mirage to all foes and also lowers their defense, accuracy, and evasion by 1 rank for 3 turns. As long as they're not immune to Mirage, it doesn't matter if it hits, it lowers their defense and accuracy by 1. One of the best ailment skills. And then he also starts with Brave Blade and Agabarian. And then he gets Luster Candy, Makajama on, and Impaler's Animus by level up. Potential-wise, he's insane. He has +7 in physical and fire, +9 in dark and ailment, and +4 in support. He has a max potential in dark and ailment, and near max in physical and fire, and near max also in support. Overall, his potentials are absolutely bonkers. Like, it's just absolutely nutty. Like, we've had demons who have around, like, +3s and +4s, +5s. And then he comes in with 2 +9s, 2 +7s, and a +4. Like, absolutely broken. He has a good fire skill. He has a good physical skill. He has a good dark skill. He has a good ailment skill. He gets a second ailment skill, although it's kind of like whatever. But he has max ailment score, so he has a max chance to score an ailment. So he's good with them. His 2 unique skills are good. He has Luster Candy to buff your party. He has Impeller's Animus to give him Pierce whenever he wants to. So he's really, really good. I think the only thing that holds him back is being weak to insta-kill magic. Sucks. And at this stage, it does suck because like if it, a lot of like the end game like Empyrean bosses, they use light magic, so he can just get one shot, which kind of sucks, which are around his level. Which is a point to make. So I think it does keep him out of S, and he has no, and unlike other demons, like Cleopatra and all that, he has no way to just get rid of it. But I think overall, he's a really, really good demon. I don't think he has many. His only flaw is being weak to light, and that's it. Otherwise, he's like really, really good. I might be rating him too low. He probably deserves S, but I think being weak to insta-kill magic means his stats don't really matter. I think he is the best ailment demon by far. He makes ailments work. Yeah. Next is Nuwa. I think Nuwa is B+. No, I think she's B. Yeah, Nuwa's B. Doesn't his natural no physical also put him up though? Kind of counts as light weakness. Yeah, true. That's a good point. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Honestly, yeah, that probably puts him in S, really, doesn't it? Yeah. I guess that puts him in S, yeah. Yeah, then he gets S. Yeah, because his potentials are also insane. Like, they're absolutely bonkers. For, like, this, like, his potentials are stupid. Yeah, I'll put him in S, then. I think Nuwa's B. But I play still because of your black ailments, his debuffs don't apply, I think. Like Cleo. Yes, if you do block Mirage, you don't. His debuff doesn't apply. But I don't think there's many. I think bosses mostly just resist Mirage. I don't think he like. I think most bosses just resist it. I don't think they block it, so he can get the debuff. Because I don't think there's many bosses. What's the better debuff demon? There is? Vengeance Route blocks all. I mean, I guess, yeah, but I think for stuff that's not like the final boss, I guess, but Cleopatra is like way before the final boss. I guess it is the hardest fights in the game, yeah, but I don't think you're so it's a detriment. Yeah, but I think Cleopatra is like you're using it more for like mid instead of like super late, and I think she's S for that point. And I think for when you get him, he's really, really good. Because obviously, yeah, for like Lucifer and Satan, they'd like block those. But like, you're probably not using debuffs on either of them. Well, yeah, you can use Beelzebub, but Beelzebub is also like extremely like new game. Is like exclusively pretty much new game plus or super bosses. So like Beelzebub is S, but like you're not using Beelzebub throughout the game. Let's be real. You're using him for the super bosses or new game plus Godborn. That's all you're using him for. So like in a normal playthrough, you're using. Yeah, but he's level 90. To fuse him, you need to be level 95. At least. You're not going to be 95 at, like... Until, like, Lucifer / super bosses. Unless you, like, specifically try to overlevel extremely once you get access to Beelzebub. So I think he is just like, because if you just go based on the level curve, you should be around like 83 by the end of the game, because that's around when Lucifer is, like 85-ish, and you can't fuse Beelzebub. So I consider him like new game plus, or like when you're fighting super bosses. Because I'm also trying to rate them how good they are when you get them. Mostly. Because otherwise then, theoretically, if like you did it just like that, all the demons you get basically at the beginning would be like an F tier. Because like, they're not good late game. But like... I know the game intends for multiple playthroughs, but like these are demons you could theoretically get in your first playthrough. Because your level will go in there. Beelzebub is like not really unless you do a lot of grinding or you get like try to go for a lot of gospels and just like power level. No, I think he's S for the time you get him. Like, and yeah, he gets replaced with Beelzebub, but like, so does every buffer in the game. So like, I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, Niwa. B. She's like okay. It's like B plus. She's like okay for this point. She's like good for this point. Sorry, no. Okay is like C. Well, yeah, I have him up. Yeah, because he's good. He's good when he's really good when you get him. Lao I have in like I think like what? Where did I put Lao? I put it in C. That was okay. That was okay. Yeah. Numa. I mean, he's an 8 is good, but like he himself isn't very good. His skill set kind of stinks, like at base. He has Poison Master, but he doesn't really have a good way to inflict poison, and like he's decent dark damage though for that point. I don't know. All right, Niwa. I think she's B. She's like okay. Nah, I don't think he's B or higher. personally. Solid with generating press turns. Yeah. Although you do need her to resist or no. I mean, it is, yeah. I don't know. Like, she's probably... I mean, she's probably better. Is she she's better than Abdiel. Is she B+? She only has +4 in wind. But she does have a good wind skill and high force pleroma, I think, at this point. Yeah, no. I'll put her in B. Yeah, no. She has good wind damage. Defensively, she's weak to fire, resists electric and dark, is immune to charm, and repels wind. So, pretty good defensively. Stat-wise, she's got good strength, great strength, good vitality, great magic, okay, kind of bad agility, and okay luck. Stat-wise. Her innate skill is Firmament Restoration. When she resists or nulls an attack 2 times or more, she has 1 press turn at the start of your next turn. It's good if you can get the enemy to hit or resist or nulls a lot. If they hit or repel... Wait. Oh, this doesn't... if they hit or repel, apparently it doesn't count. So it only when she resists or nulls. Wait, does that count for her repel or no? Because it doesn't say if she repels it. Yeah, I get... Okay. Yeah, I guess that doesn't have to be... Yeah, so I guess that's pretty good, yeah. Only res or null. Oh, so it does not apply for a wind. That kind of sucks. Okay, so you only get it off of electric, dark, and then charm at base. So, that's like, it's good when it procs, but it's like, since it doesn't proc off of her best resist, that kind of sucks. She does have a unique skill. She comes with Dancing Strike. It's 3 medium physical attacks to 1 foe. Each one has a high chance of critting. It's pretty all right. The high crit chance is nice. The other 2 skills she comes with are Floral Gust and Diamarita. Floral Gust is great. Diamarita is whatever at this point. She also gets, and then she gets Mana Aid, Killing Wind, and High Force Pleroma, blah blah blah. Killing Wind is Severe Wind attack that has Pierce, I think? No, it's Heavy Force attack that has Pierce. Potential-wise, she has +4 in Wind, +2, and then +2 in Physical and Healing. Potential-wise, she's kind of meh. At this stage, it's kind of, like, not great, her potentials, but, like, +4 plus High Force equals, like, 50 or 60% extra wind damage. I think it's, like, 60%. Which means her Floral Gust does do a lot, and it is one of the best wind skills, so she has Pierce, too. I just think she's basically only doing wind, though. Like, Dancing Strike is meh at +2, and her healing, she doesn't have a great healing skill. I think she's good for this point. She's great. She's good wind damage, and her innate skill is cool. I just think it's unfortunate that it can't use her repel. And she basically is pretty much only wind damage. And then, like, the physical skill is good, but, like, only +2 at this stage is bad. And then +2 in the not great healing skill at this point is also kind of bad, but... I'll put her in B+, just because, like, excellent wind damage, like, pretty good wind damage, and the only one that really competes with her at this point is... I mean, Demeter? I don't know. But yeah. Her upgraded fusion version is definitely better. Like Abdiel's, but still decent. Kukulin B. Yeah, I thought he was okay. I know his unique skill is really, really good, but he's like He's a mana glutton, which is really annoying. And outside of his unique skill, he doesn't really do anything else, in my opinion, with his base skill set. So, yeah. I mean, he's good. It's just not, like, amazing, in my opinion. Just because, like, he gets a free turn at the point where you get him, which is great. But he can only do it, like, 3 or 4 times in a battle before you have to restore his MP, which is annoying. Yeah, that's great. I mean, yeah, I agree. That's really, really good. But he can only use it 3 times per battle, and then he's out of mana. Like, and then when he uses all his mana, and then once he does it 3 times, outside of that, he doesn't really have anything great. He's really just one skill. It's a good skill, but he's one thing. But I'm not counting using Sutras. I'm not like putting that because I'm not putting that because technically you could then. I'm not considering Sutras. I know Sutras are a thing, but I'm not considering that in terms of this tier list. So next is Oliat. I kind of like Oliat's design, but they're weird. Technically, they have no weaknesses. Their innate skill is good. They're kind of weird. C+, because they're just better options. Unique traits and abilities they bring to the table. I know. I'm taking that into consideration. I don't know. Oliat is like C+. Maybe even C. I don't know. I feel like they're better options, but I'll put them in like... Eh. Like, okay. I mean, even like putting him in D. I'm not saying he's like bad. I'm just saying he's like. Wait, where did I put him, D? Where did I put him? Where did I put Kakulin? I can't find him now. Oh yeah, I did put him in B. I don't think he's A plus. I'm not gonna put him. I don't think he's A plus. I'll put him in like. Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Stop. All right. I mean, there are other characters that have that with Yabusame shot. Like there are characters that have that specific thing that always crit. I guess I'll raise him to like B plus, but like because of that, because you bring up good points. But I'm not. I don't think he's A. So is the Yabusame shot. Oh no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't always hit. You're right. You're right, my bad. I thought it always hit. It does not always hit. I'll put him in. I guess I'll put him in B plus because of that. But I still think he has he still has big mana issues. So unless you like, I think he still has severe mana issues. And I think overall he is just one skill, and that's it. Well, I think the A and like S are like multiple skills that are good or do multiple things decently or good. I don't agree with you. There's mana issues at base. You can use it 3 times and that's it. That's mana. That means he has mana issues. If your main skill you can only use 3 times while before running out. But that's with another demon. And if you don't have money, you don't have the money for the DLC. You don't have Sakuya, so I'm not going to consider him with the fact with the demon you have to pay for to even unlock, because I don't think that's fair. Because Sakuya is S, right, and she's really, really good, but you have to pay money to get her in the game. I mean, but you can say that with, like, any demon. So I don't think that's like a point that like makes him better. I don't know. I'm gonna keep him to B plus. I'll move him to B+, but I won't move him any higher. That's if you give him other skills, though. I'm not considering giving other skills unless you're a special fusion. Like... Okay. Okay, so... Aliat. Where did I put them? I don't remember where I put the... Where did I put them? Did I move them? Yeah, I did. I don't remember. I don't know where they are. I lost them. Oh, I put them in C+. They're like, okay. Wow, they're really like C, aren't they? But no weaknesses, which I guess is fine. And Megalomania. Okay, C. C+ or whatever. So, Alalat, I don't know how to pronounce it, they resist Mirage, Confusion, Charm, Light, and Dark, and they are immune to Sleep, Poison, and Seal. Stat-wise, they've got bad strength, great vitality, good magic, great agility, great luck, good agility, goodish agility. Innate skills, Megalomania, which is good. If an ally has a charge effect, they can keep the charge effect after they use it, which is great. Skill-wise, he starts with, or she starts with Megidola, Meteora, Ahan, Donum Gladeye, and Donum Magiceye. And then they get Makarakarn, Tetrakarn, and Energy Drain by level up. And then potential-wise, you have +4 in Almighty, then +3 in Healing and Support. They're okay. I don't know. They've got okay healing and support at this point. No buffs or debuff skills for support sucks. But I guess they can boost damage and reflect stuff, although reflecting is kind of niche. They can fully heal, costs a lot of MP, but they can do it, I guess. +4 is okay for Almighty, and then I guess they get a boost with it, which is nice. And they do have the Almighty skill for magic, and they have Energy Drain to get MP back, but overall they're just okay. Their innate skill is good. They are not weak to anything, which is good. Defensively, they're okay. Having no weaknesses is good, but having like no nulls outside of like ailments kind of sucks. Is that okay? I don't know. I think there's better options for like everything Aliat does. I think the only thing that like their innate skill is good though, so I don't know. I think Aliat's okay, like C+. Like, you can use it at this point, and like Megalomania is good. And I understand that like Megalomania can have you enable stuff Crazy stuff, not as crazy as like you know, the whatever his name is, whatever, fuck, I can't pronounce his name. Arahabaki, or like the crazy stuff you can do with Gamagog, but you have to set up the whole team for him. Yeah, he's good. It's like okay. It's like better than okay. It's a late game kind of weird support almighty shit. I don't know. Yeah. Next is Mithras. Mithras. Yeah, he's okay. I mean, he's like, fuck, what is Mithras? Is he like B minus? I mean, he's fire damage, but he's like worse than the last 3 fire damage users by kind of a bit. He has Ragnarok though. That's really the only good skill he has. And then everything else is kind of crap. Yeah, B minus. I don't know. I think he has use, but like, if you want options, you got, I don't know. B minus. Eh. He's okay. He's like, meh. Defensively, he's weak to ice. He's immune to light, and he drains fire, so he's okay. Stat-wise, he's okay for this point. This is like near Lucifer levels, so this is like basically end-to-end game we're at now. So, got good strength, good magic, okay luck, okay vitality, kind of bad agility. His innate skill is Rallying Raid. When he's summoned from the stock, he raises all stats from. He basically gives a luster candy to your party. But it only happens once per battle, so it's kind of shit. It's actually really bad. It's like a 1 per battle cap. It's kind of crap. I don't know. It's kind of a bad innate skill. I could see it like it's okay, but like it only happens once, and then he just goes to, I don't know. Skill-wise, he starts with Rampage, Maragi, Barian, Hamabarian, and Dakaja. Then he gets Dakunda, Ragnarok, and Idefire, Pleroma. Potential-wise, he has +5 in Fire, +3 in Light, and then +1 in Physical and Support. He's got Ragnarok, he's got Higher Fire, Pleroma. He's got and he's got +5, so I think he does like 72% extra fire damage with one of the best fire skills. Maragi Barian is just worse Ragnarok. Hamabarian is okay at +3. It's kind of meh, but can do something. Rampage is bad, especially at +1. And then he has 2 support skills, only a +1, so he gets a small MP reduction, but it's whatever. He's like good, but not great. There are better demons. I think there are better fire demons and better light demons. I mean, if you wanted to use a fire and light demon, just use Konsura. It's just better than Mithras. I guess it's harder to unlock. No, you unlock Mithras before him, but Konsura is lower level. So you get Konsura before Mithras. But I don't. Okay, whatever. I don't understand. You unlock him before, but he's technically after Konsura. It's really weird. He's okay. I think with Ragnarok and Idefire, Pleroma, you can do quite a decent amount of damage, but like that requires some setup. And I think Konsura is just better because he doesn't require setup very much. Well, this guy does, but I don't think he's bad. I think we're at the point where it's like every demon is going to be at least solid, unless they're like really missing something. But yeah, I don't think there's going to be any demons at this point that are going to be like very few that are going to be C. I think most of them are going to be B and above because it's late game, so they at least do something. And if they don't, there's a lot of problems. But yeah. Yeah, he's okay. Uriel. Oh. Wait, you know how I said there's gonna be probably not that many sea demons? I think I found one. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, he's not. I'm gonna be frank. Uriel's not that great. I don't think I like Uriel. I'm gonna be real frank. He's like a okay. I like how he just said like, oh, there won't be like any in C, and then I find Uriel, and I'm just like, oh, that's Uriel, right? Yeah, that's Uriel. He's C. He's literally just worth Mithras. But he's a special fusion, so yeah, he's just worth Mithras. I don't know, he's like high C. Not having Pleromas at base sucks at this stage, but anyway. Uriel. Defensively, he's weak to light, he resists electric, and he's immune to light and fire. He's one of the 4 Seraphs. Stat-wise, he's like average across the board. Good strength, good magic, okay vitality, and agility, bad luck. His innate skill is Angelic Order. I believe he shares this with all of the Seraphs. I think even Michael gets it, even though Michael is like harder to get than the other Seraphs. Basically what Angelic Order is, the Magasui gauge increases on user's action based on the number of demons with Angelic Order in the active party. Basically, if you fill your party with Seraphs, you'll get your Magasui gauge really fast. It is niche. It's really good if you have multiple Seraphs, but if you don't, and you don't stack your main party with Seraphs, it doesn't do anything. I think you get a small boost when it's just one of them, and it's a bigger boost, obviously, the more you get. I think it's good in 8 skill, but it's just like, it only works with 3 other demons, including him, and you have to, I think, multiple to like get the good effect with it, but it's a good skill. Skill-wise, he starts with Akashic Arts, Ragnarok, and Mazobarian, and he gets Hamabarian, Figment Slash, and Neurokami by level up. Potential-wise, he has +5 in fire, and then +2, +5 in fire, +3 in light, and then +2 in electric and physical. He's okay. +5 Ragnarok is nice, but with no Pleroma, he just does less damage than every other fire user than the last like 5 fire users we've seen. He does okay light damage with Hamabarian, but it's only +3, so it's whatever. He does okay electric. He does kind of crap, and then +2 electric and physical. +2. This is too low for this point. Potential wise, it's just too low. Figment Slash is not a great skill. Lower accuracy kind of sucks, so he needs ways to boost his evasion accuracy, which he doesn't really have on his own. So he needs team support to make Figment Slash work. Narukami's pure skill, but only +2. Mazabarian +2, so it's like, eh. Akashic Arts is a good skill, but again, only +2. They're better users of, they're much better users of it. Overall, he's okay. He's an okay Seraph. I think there are better options for all he does. He does do kind of decent roll compression, but like his besting and fire damage, you have much better demons for fire damage. And then if you want light, you go with someone else. There's better light users, there's better physical users. There's like much better in everything, and he doesn't really. It's like okay roll compression, but like I don't know. I don't know. I think not having a Pleroma at this stage just kind of hurts his damage a lot. Yeah. Alright, next is, so I'm actually missing some. Yeah, so I'm actually missing some, so I gotta go to Special Fusion, because some of them I have not fused yet, in the base game. So next we're gonna go to Raphael, which is the next angel in the order. You know, for having a 2-level difference, he's much better. He's much better. Yeah, which is weird, because there's only a 2-level difference between him and Uriel, but he's just way better than Uriel. It's kind of dumb. I'll have to pee again. Damn it. I'm so close. Alright, I'll try to finish with Raphael. Raphael is, I think... Ooh, but he has ailment. Oh, and he has no healing. I think he's B-, at least. He's like decent wind damage. I think he's definitely a step above Uriel. Oh, but there are better wind users at this point. I'll put him in C+. There are... What does Uriel come with again? Oh, from the MP. What does Uriel come with again? Uriel comes with... Akashic Arts, Ragnarok, Mazobarian, Hamabarian, Figment Slash, and Narukami. And then he has +5 in fire, +2 in electric and physical, and +3 in light. He's got Ragnarok at +5, which is good, but I kind of rated him C+ just because, like, or like C, because, like, that's like his best skill. And there's like multiple other demons at this point that have just like the past 5 demons with fire all do more damage than him. Kinda. And his other potentials are kind of not great. Any negatives? Because you can't change those. He has -4 in support and -5 in ice for Uriel. So, kind of bad. Yeah. So I think C is fine. He's okay at this point. Yeah, and he doesn't have great damage. Like, there are demons who have better damage. Raphael's definitely better than him. I don't think he's much better. I think Raphael's like C+. But, like, he's slightly better. I think Raphael is an upgrade from Uriel, but he's not too big of an upgrade. So Raphael, defensively, he is weak to fire. He resists electric, and he is immune to wind and light. He also gets repel force, so he eventually turns his immunity to wind into a repel. Stat-wise, he's got great strength, good vitality, amazing magic at 80, bad agility and luck at 50 and 48. His innate skill is the same as all the other Seraphs, I believe, Angelic Order. Great if you stack with Angel, if you stack the Seraphs. If you don't stack the Seraphs, it's like, yeah. Skill-wise, he starts with Mazanbarian, Hamabarian, Makajama'an, and Mipatra. And then he gets High Wind, Pleroma, Killing Wind, and Repel Force by level up. Potential-wise, he has +5 in Wind, +3 in Light and Healing, and +2 in Ailment. His skill set is weird. He has High Force Pleroma with a +5, so he does like 70% extra wind damage. Problem is he doesn't get a good wind skill until 2 levels later when he gets Killing Wind. So kind of bad. It is Pierce though, so he will do decent Wind Pierce. Pretty good Wind Pierce. His other kind of damage skills, or skills in general with his other potentials, are kind of throwaways. Hamabrion is +3 is like it's kind of bad, but like okay. Makajama at +2 is fucking garbage at this late. It was garbage like it's like 50 levels before this, and it's garbage now. And then Mipatra is like cool if you have like a healing skill. If you don't, you just cure ailments. Great. I don't know. I don't know. I think he's C+. I think he's better than he's at least a step above Uriel because he has good wind damage. And he has a boost to his wind damage, but I don't think he's much better than Uriel. Because he doesn't have anything like super great. Because he doesn't have Floral Gust. And his other attacks are kind of like, he's really just Killing Wind at base. His other attacks are kind of just crap. Like, why is he a +2 in ailments? Like, we're at level 80 plus. Like, what the fuck? He's just not gonna do anything. Like, on the higher difficulties. Why? Yeah. That is a point, but I think, like... That is a point, I guess. He does have that. But I don't think that's enough to raise him above C+. I know. That's why I put him in C, because I like his innate. And like his innate is good. But I think it's like you have to stack the team with Arcane with Seraphs. So you have to have your team basically all Seraphs to get a lot of use out of it. Yeah, I think he's okay. Next is Asura. Okay, Asura. I started some real good, his good stuff and meh stuff. Oh man, Asura is hard to rank for me. Because I see the good in him, but I also see the mediocre at this stage of the game, because we're like at Lucifer, right? Like at the level where you fight, like, final boss, so like... I'll put him in... B-. Yeah, because he doesn't even have... Because what does +3 give you? Hold on, I have someone show me this, a chart. God damn it, I have to scroll back up for it. Hold on. Yeah, no, he doesn't even have a 60% boost to his physical. Yeah, no, he's going to like B-. He only has one good physical skill. Damn, man. Yeah, no, I'll put him in B-. making a noticeable change. I mean, they might buff them up 1 rank each. Like, they might buff, like, that might buff Uriel to C plus and, like, Raphael to B minus. But I don't know. Asura's like B minus, I think at best. He's not very good for this point. So like defensively, he's weak to ice, he resists dark, he's immune to light, and he repels fire. Stat-wise, he's got really high strength. He's got 80 strength, 73 vitality, and the rest is kind of bad. 53 magic, 52 agility, 53 luck. His innate is focused assault. Raises accuracy and crit rate when attacking the same target as the ally that acted before him. It's good. It's good if you can. It's good if you're attacking the same. If it's like a single target boss. So put him behind the damage dealer, and he'll have higher accuracy and crit. Skill-wise, he starts with Power Punch, Hades Blast, Agabarion, and Critical Aura. And then he gets Megaton Press, High Physical Pleroma, and Freykugel by level up. Potential-wise, he's just +3 in Physical and Almighty and +5 in Fire. He's okay at this point. +3 in Physical sucks, but his High Phys Pleroma makes it slightly better, gives him like a 55% boost. So at least he has over 50%. The other thing that sucks is his only good physical skill is Power Punch, and that only works when he has high health. So if you're damaged, I mean, I guess sucks to suck. His fire skill, doesn't have Ragnarok or Pierce fire skill, so kind of rough. But he has +5 in it, so he does decent fire damage. Freykugel is nice for like just always not ignoring resistances, and +3 is decent. Megaton Press is bad, low accuracy. I don't really like low accuracy moves. He has Critical Aura to get crits when he wants to. He's okay. I don't know. You should know Mighty for Freykugel? Yeah, he's +3. This is okay. I would say it's +3, so he's got Freykugel. But it's not like amazing. Yeah, I think that's something, yeah. But that's like one of his few things. I think it's B minus, so. Because I don't think it's. Because I think having full cost of Critical Aura at this stage sucks. Having his only fire attack, which is his best potential, be Agabarian, sucks. No Pierce at all, so he has to rely on Freykugel. And then his physical skills kind of suck as well, outside of Power Punch. Which is only good when he has high health. I just think he's let down by low potentials. I don't know. He used this thing in Demon to get Freykugel and a potential in it, but so did Naho-Biho. And Naho-Biho was, I think, better. So, and you get Naho-Biho like 10 levels, like 10, 20 levels earlier, so yeah. Next is Zeus. Yeah, Zeus. Zeus is... I think he's A+. I think Zeus is good. Great. I think he's good. I don't think he's bad in any way. I'd say A+. He's definitely an upgrade to Odin. He's definitely kind of like an upgraded version of Odin at this point, and he's like so late game days basically. Yeah. Zeus, defensively, he is weak to wind, resists seal, and he's immune to electric, light, and dark, and eventually he gets drain electric, so he turns his electric immunity into a drain. Stat-wise, he's got great strength, great, amazing agility, good magic, good vitality and luck. His luck is a little bit low, so is his vitality, kind of, but they're good. They're above 55, at least, except, no, luck is 54, but yeah. His innate skill is Hirkaios, I don't know how to pronounce that. Raises his accuracy and crit rate with electric attacks based on the number of able allies in the stock. I don't really know how this works. It's probably just like 1 to 2% per ally. So if you have max demon stock, that's like 40 to 48%, which is nice. The accuracy doesn't really matter, but the crit rate is nice. Having a little bit of extra crit rate. It's whatever. It's an easy skill to proc. You can always get it to work. It doesn't require any setup to make the innate skill work. And it does a little bit boost, which is nice. Skill-wise, he comes with 3 unique skills. He starts with all 3 of them. His first one is Karanos. I don't pronounce these. It's a severe strength-based electric attack to one foe that has Pierce. So really good. His second one is Madness Glint. 2 to 5 weak almighty attacks to random foes that have a chance of inflicting seal or confusion on each one. Not as good, but it's okay. It's kind of bad, but whatever. And then his last one is Pantaspane, which is a medium physical attack to all foes that lowers their attack and defense by 1 for 3 turns. Just crap damage, but reduces reduces enemy stats by 2 and hits everyone. So a good debuffing skill that does damage. It's okay. And then the last skill he starts with is Impaler's Animus. So he can add Pierce to any of those skills. So he's for Pierce whenever he wants to. And then he gets Mazio, Barian, High Electric, Pleroma, and Drain Electric by level up. Potential-wise, he has +6 in Electric, +4 in Physical, +2 in Almighty, and +1 in Support. Basically, he's a better Odin. He focuses more on Electric than Physical, unlike Odin, who focuses more on Physical than Electric. Having +6 in High Electric Pleroma, he does like a 72 or 78% extra electric damage, which is really, really good. His unique electric skill is I think one of the best electric skills in the game. I think arguably like it might be below Thunder Rain, but still really good. Just because it has Pierce and it has good scaling. Madness Glint is whatever. It's kind of weak at this point, but like it's multi-hit. I can see the use of it. I don't think it's nearly as good as Agrat's unique skill, but Agrat's unique skill is like 12. So like his is 2 to 5. Pantaspane is just good for debuffing. It's not good for damage, but it's a nice debuff skill. I can give himself Pierce on on his Pantaspane, so whatever. Master Barian is kind of a throwaway skill, but he can do it. Really, he's mainly just his unique skills, but his unique skills are really good. And he's great defensively, and he has great electric potential. He's probably the highest electric damage demon. just at base. And yeah, I'd say his only downside not having Thunder Rain, while Odin does, but he's a great late game electric attacking demon. His unique skills are great, well, except for Madness Clone, but whatever. I don't know. I think A+ is fine for him. So next is the Gabriel. No, it's not Gabriel. It's Raphael, Uriel. No, it is Gabriel. Okay, hold on. I have not unlocked Gabriel, so let me get Gabriel real quick. So Gabriel, ooh. I'm gonna say it's again a slight, an upgraded version of the previous Angel. Wait, does she have Iris below? Yeah, nope, just a straight upgrade. I'd say so far the Angels have just been straight upgrades of each other. Kind of like they just deserve a tier above each other. So Gabriel is, I think, D-. So Gabriel. So, defensively, Gabriel is weak to electric, resists fire, and is immune to ice and light, and eventually will turn the immunity to ice into a repel. Stat-wise, you've got balanced stats across the board. Good magic at 73, good vitality, good agility, good luck. Kind of bad strength at 56, but whatever. Their innate skill is the same as all the other Seraphs. They get more Magasui gauge. It's good if you stack the Angels, but if you're not stacking Angels, it's just kind of like meh. Skill-wise, they start with Ice Age, Mahamabarion, Diamarita, and Samarakarm. It's the first time we're seeing Ice Age. It's the heavy ice attack with Pierce. And then they get High Ice Pleroma, Glacial Blast, and Repel Ice by level up. And then potential-wise, you have +5 in Ice, +3 in Heal, and +1 in Support. Honestly, I think they might be B. Because, right, I haven't had a demon with a multi-hit attack for Ice attack in a while. And that is honestly way better. They might honestly be like B+. Yeah, they're B+, I think, just because of that. High Ice Pleroma and +5 in Ice means they deal 70% extra damage with Ice attacks, which is great. They have 2 of the best Ice skills in the game, with Glacial Blast and Ice Age. They have Mahamabarion. It's a fucking useless skill on them. No potential in Light means they have the full 80 mana cost, which is ridiculous. Awful for this stage of the game. They have a healing skill, unlike Raphael. They have Diamarita. It's not great at this point, but it's usable. But like you can use it. And they have decent potential. They can revive an ally, even though it's whatever. They have potential in support, even though they don't learn any support skills naturally, which kind of is like whatever. It's kind of a throwaway one, but if you want to make them a supporter, you can. Overall, what brings them up much higher than the other ones is the other two is having High Ice Pleroma and great ice skills. So they're a great ice magic user, and they can heal decently. But other than that, there's not really much to say. Like, Yeah, there's not much to say. It's just, it is what it is. Yeah, it's alright. They're good. I don't think they're bad. I think they're definitely better than the other Serifs, but yeah. Alright. Then next is... Vishnu. Well, yeah, let's do Vishnu first. Alright, Vishnu. Vishnu. Level 87, so we're getting near the end. I'm gonna say A. Their innate skill's great. Yeah, A. I can't lie. This is like an A demon. This is like a late game demon that can go in the party, like do pretty well. Vishnu, he's the opposite of Shiva, but he is not as high level as Shiva. A, solid A. I think Vishnu has a lot of positives going for him, and very few negatives. Defensively, he is weak to fire, immune to physical and dark, and repels light. Later on, he will get repel dark, so he will repel light and dark. So great defensively. Stat-wise, he has bad strength, okay vitality, well, kind of bad vitality for this point. Good agility, great luck, insane magic at 90. His innate skill is Tripura Samhara. While he's in the active party, he reduces the MP costs of skills for allies with active charge effects. Really good skill. Charge effects are great. I can't argue against that, and just reducing the MP cost for people who have charge effects is great. All the Magatoki effects, I think, count as charge effects, or most of them do, so Succession counts, so he reduces the MP cost for your main character when they use Succession. It's great. Good. Skill-wise, he starts off with Mahamabarian, Mudobarian, Mahmudobarian, and Media Rahan. And then he gets High Dark Pleroma, Enduring Soul, and Repel Dark by level up. And then potential-wise, he has +6 in Dark, +4 in Light, +3 in Healing. His Dark damage is insane. +6, +6, and then a plus of 35% on top of that means he does over 70% extra Dark damage. There's no multi-hit Dark skills outside of Alice. So... he's like 40 levels below, so he has the best dark skills. He has okay light damage. Sexy only has Mahamabarian and not like the single target one, but it's whatever. He does get pretty decent healing. 113 MP is a lot, 112 MP is a lot, but he at least use it like 4 or 5 times if need be. He comes with Enduring Soul, one of the best skills in the game. And defensively, he's great. He nulls physical, which is really useful. And repels and skill magic. Overall, he's a really great demon. He's super late game, so at this point, demon has to be super great. Otherwise, why are you using them? He's one of the last demons, the highest level demons you can fuse normally. And yeah, he's pretty good. I don't know. I don't know much to say. His innate skill is good. His stats are good. I don't know. It's good. It's great. He's good. All right, and then the last one I done fuse of normal fusions. I think is Saturnus. B. He's good. He's like okay. He's like a low B. He's okay. He's like good. Saturnus, defensively, he's weak to ice. He resists dark. He's immune to light, and he drains fire. Stat-wise, he's got great strength. He's got great strength at 85, and then the rest is kind of like good to bad. Okay vitality, okay magic, bad agility, bad luck. Although 60 magic at level 88 is kind of low. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty low. Yeah, that's pretty low. His innate skill is Price of Prosperity. While he's in the party, slight HP recovery to all allies when someone goes down to 0 health. And it's okay. Nah, it's actually really bad. It's just a media when someone goes down to 0 health. It's just like, whatever. There's much better skills. Sorry. His initial skills are Ragnarok, Eat Whole, and Miragi Varian. And then he gets Madness Nails, Trizagion, and High Fire Floroma by level up. Potential wise, he has +5 in fire, +4 in physical. He's meh. High Fire Pleroma kind of saves his fire damage. Means he does like 70-ish% extra fire damage, which is nice. And he has 2 of the best fire skills. Physical skill wise, he kind of sucks. Eat Hole is just okay at this point. And then Madness Nails is kind of like also okay at this point. +4 is kind of the minimum for super late game. And like, he's just okay at them. Overall, he's like a decent choice if you want to fire a physical user. But he's not. He's like okay. I don't know. He's just good. He's just solid. He's a solid late game human. Other than that, he's not anything super spectacular. So yeah, B. Okay. Next is Amon. B+. Yeah. I think he's better than Saturnus. Oh, I forgot Dagda. Okay. I'll put him in B+. I think he's B+. How many more do I have left? Not that many. Okay. Yeah, Amon is like B+. Defensively, he's weak to ice. He resists physical, light, and dark, and he drains fire. Stat-wise, he's got great strength and vitality, decent magic, bad agility, and bad luck. His innate skill is Burning Aspiration. When he resists or nulls an attack, he has a chance to counter with a medium fire attack with a chance of insta-kill. He has 3 resists, so he has a good chance of like proccing it. It's like okay. Medium fire attack is nice, just because it's just free. But the chance of insta-kill doesn't matter on anything. That's not a boss. It doesn't matter on bosses, so. He has a unique skill he comes with called Megaido Flame. It's basically just a worse version of Raw's. It's a severe fire attack that hits everyone that has Pierce. It doesn't do the lower the attack. It doesn't lower the attack though like Raw's does, so it's just worse than Raw's.
You did it. You took an idea on a napkin, built a successful business, and made it look easy.
Yeah, he's okay. Which is a good skill still. It's just worse than Raw's, who you have had much earlier. He also starts off with Nihil Claw, Madness Nails, and Abyssal Mask. And then he gets Great Life Spring, Debilitate, and Shizagion by level up. Potential-wise, he has +6 on Fire, +4 in Support, +2 in Physical. He's solid for late game. Once he gets Great Life Spring, he becomes very tanky. He easily goes up to 800 over plus health, which is great. He easily goes to like 800 plus health, which is very tanky. Defensively, he's good. And it works with his innate skill. His unique skill is good. Not having a Pleroma kind of sucks in terms of damage, but he's more of a tank. Debilitate does cost a lot of his MP, like a third of his MP. He can only use it 3 times the base, even though he has +4 in Support, which does suck. And then having only +2 in Physical is bad at this point, even though his physical skills are pretty good. Overall, he's B+ just because he's decent. He's a good tank. I think he's just worse than Konsura if you wanted to use. He's just a worse version of Konsura, which kind of sucks, but he is needed for. You do need to fuse him to get a bunch of late game special fusions, including Ball, which you need for Guzzlebub. So, yeah, he's okay. I don't know. He's like good, but he's not like great. Next is a Nana. B. I think she's at least B. I do like her design. I think she's B or at least B. She's B? I don't think she's B+. Well, technically she is roll compression in 1. But she's not amazing yet. B. Oh, I accidentally. Here you go. I'm so stupid. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta pull up the TOS again. Just gotta load everything. Okay, yeah. It's loading everything. Yeah, yeah, she's B. Defensively, she's immune to fire, electric, lightning, and wind, but is weak to physical and dark. 2 weaknesses suck at this point, including being weak to insta-skill and being weak to physical. But I think she does have benefits to make up for it. Stat-wise, she's got bad strength, bad agility, good luck, good vitality, okay luck, okay vitality, or like good at this stage, and then insane magic at 96. Her innate skill is Sacrificial Proxy. While she's in the active party and her HP reaches 0, she can sacrifice an ally to restore HP to full. It's an ally in the stock, so it's pretty good innate skill. It makes her survivability a lot better. I don't know if this is a chance or if this is just like a choice you make, but whatever. She has 4 unique skills that are her 4 starting skills. Raging Hellfire, Raging Blizzard, Raging Lightning, and Raging Tempest, which are all severe magic attacks to one foe that just have a severely reduced cost. They just have a reduced cost and they probably have better scaling, I'm assuming. And then she gets Impaler's Animus, Tetrakarn, and Frey Kugel by level up. Potential-wise, she has +5 in Fire, Ice, Lightning, and Wind. +3 in Almighty and +2 in Sport. Overall, she's okay. She's like good for this point. She's like a good late game healer, like late game weakness hitter. She compresses a lot of elements into one. She has Frey Kugel as an Almighty, even though she's not great with it, with her low strength. She has Impaler Animus to give her Pierce whenever she wants to, which is nice. She can technically negate her physical weakness by doing Tetrakarm, although you have to do it every turn, which is kind of like, meh. You know what, I'm going to put her in B- just because she has decent options and multiple options. It's just her weaknesses kind of stink for this point. I'll put her in top of B-. Yeah, her weaknesses are kind of really bad for this point, but like, +5 everything's good. And elements, and she has like a unique attack for each of them. So yeah. And her magic is really, really high, so yeah. Let's do Dagda next. Are you kidding me? Doesn't have his skill set? Oh my god. Alright. Dagda. So, Dagda. I think he is... What are his potentials? This one we'll talk about. Physical +3 and Almighty. I think he is... Because how many nulls does he have? He has like... Dude, he's like... I think he's A. Sorry. I think he is at least A. I don't know what his special fusion takes, but I'm gonna say A for now. So Dagda, his stat-wise, he has defensively, right? He is immune to fire, ice, electric, and force, and he is weak to light. And later on, he will get no physical, so he becomes immune to physical as well. Insane defensively, immune to 5 elements, and only weak to with light weakness is great, even though being weak to insta-kill stinks. Stat-wise, he's got insane strength at 85, okay vitality at 65, and then the rest is like good vitality at 65, and then the rest is bad. His innate skill is Magic Harp. When there's a Magatoki skill active, his allies have a chance to inflict sleep and insta-kill with their attacks. It's okay. It's kind of bad, but Magatoki effects are good, so it's something positive for that. I don't know. He has a unique skill that he starts with called Lost Hit. It is a severe physical attack to one foe that has a chance of insta-kill. The insta-kill doesn't apply to bosses, so it's just a severe physical attack that costs less, which is fine. His other strength skills are Hades Blast, Power Punch, and Luster Candy. And then he also learns Freikugel, High Physical Pleroma, and No Physical by level up. And then he has... Does he learn another unique skill? Oh, no, it's just a Magatsuki skill. Okay. And then potential wise, he has +6 in physical, +3 in almighty. He's good. Like, he's an alright late game physical damage dealer. He's got great physical potential, so he has like 70% extra damage with his physical attacks. He learns good physical attacks. He has Luster Candy, although he's terrible with it because he has the full 150 MP cost, which is awful. He has Freikugel, and he's at least somewhat okay with it. He's mainly just physical attacks, and he's one of the best physical attackers. That's just out the gate. It doesn't require setup. It doesn't require a lot of setup like the other two do. I think he's similar to Chiyu, except unlike Chiyu, he doesn't really require setup, and he's just better at base. But I think it's pretty good. I think his defensive profile is really good. I think he stays out of A plus an S because he is really just physical and then Freikugel. He's weak to insta-kill magic, which always sucks, and then he's not like he's only plus, and then yeah, I don't know. He's like he has like Luster Candy for it. He's like he has throwaway skills, which kind of sucks at this point. But yeah, hey, I think it's good. Okay. Oh, she's all 93. Okay, so next we're gonna do Maria. Yeah. She's okay. She's like B. Maria's like a solid B. She's like an okay healer for this point. Alright, so Maria. She's like... So, the thing about... So, her, Inanna, and Danu, they're all, like, rewards for the same side quest. It's like that you fight one of the three of them based on your alignment, and then you get... And you basically unlock the one that you fought for special fusion. Or just normal fusion. Maria is... Yeah, so let's talk about Maria. Maria, defensively, she is weak to electric. She resists dark. She's immune to sleep and light, and she drains force. Stat-wise, she has bad strength, pretty bad vitality, okay agility, like good agility, great luck, and great magic. Her innate skill is... Because the wiki doesn't tell me for some reason. Her innate skill is impenetrable purity. When she guards or has her defense raised by 2 ranks, she has pierce. She nullifies pierce, which is great. The only other demon who has that is Artemis. Wait, if she has that, then like... She's actually better than I thought she was. If she has that, right? And you almost always a plus defense, that means she negates pierce. Which I guess is alright, which I guess is good. I guess it bumps her up to B+. Like, she is a good healer. Because she doesn't negate pierce like Artemis. So, yeah, I'll bump her up to B+ because of that. Skill-wise, she starts with Florogust, Mahamabarian, Diamarita, and Samara Karm. And then she gets High Heal Pleroma, Meteor Rahan, and Luster Candy by level up. And then, potential-wise, she has +4 in Force, Light, and Healing, and +2 in Support. So overall, she's a healer. She has a good Force skill with good potential, with good potential at this point, +4. She does good. She does okay light damage, although it's hits all enemies instead of single target, which sucks. But her main role is a healer, and she's a pretty decent healer. I think there are better options at this point, because if you wanted a healer, you'd go with Demeter at this point, or Sakura. But I think she does have a slight niche in that she negates pierce. So I guess she does have that. High Heal Pleroma, again, is kind of useless on her, because her main form of healing full heals anyway, so High Heal Pleroma doesn't really boost that. It's really weird. It's like Demeter, who's in the same tier, in my opinion. It's kind of weird. The healing skill you want late game kind of negates High Heal Pleroma. It's good on something like Sakura, but Sakura doesn't get that naturally, and these two get it. It's weird. Whatever. It's good to it's great to pass on to like Sakura, but it's not great for the demons that get it, which is really weird. It helps with Diamarita though, I guess. Overall, she's just a solid healer. She's a solid late game healer. Basically choose between her and Demeter. She's slightly better than Demeter, but she's also later than Demeter, so... She's basically a better version of Demeter. but Demeter also has both idea innate on her unique skill, so there's an argument that you could just use Demeter because they're arguably like interchangeable. But yeah, B+. I think she's in the same rank as Demeter. They're kind of interchangeable. Yeah. All right, next is want to do Michael? Let's do Michael. I gotta use the bathroom. Shit, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom, and then we'll finish it. Alright, I'm back. Let's talk about Michael. He's one of the last demons too. Like, we're getting there. Like, holy shit. Yeah. I think Michael at base is kind of like... He's definitely worse. I think he's okay. I think he's B. He's definitely not the best angel at base. I think that's definitely... whatever the reason with Gabriel. So stat-wise, defensively he is weak to wind, and he's immune to fire, ice, and light. And he eventually makes his fire immunity or repel, which is whatever. Which is nice. Stat-wise, he's got great strength, magic, and agility, and then good vitality, and then like kind of bad luck. 59. I guess 59 is good at this point. His innate skill is the same as all the other Seraphs, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, his innate skill is the same as all the other Seraphs, Angelic Order. So he reduces the Magasui gauge, takes less. He increases the Magasui gauge base more, and it increases in the amount per turn that he gets increases based on how many demons you have with the same thing. So how many of the Seraphs you have in your team. It's good, but obviously he needs the Seraphs to make it work very well. Skill-wise, he starts with Akashic Arts, Trizagion, Mahamabarion, and Megidola on. And then he gets Ragnarok, Titanomakia, and Repel Fire by level up. Potential-wise, he has +5 in Fire, +4 in Almighty, and +2 in Physical. He's solid. He gets the best fire skills. He has an Almighty attack. He has potential and good potential in bowls. For this point, he has good physical skills. His physical potential is low. He has one good physical skill. His physical potential is too low, but like it's whatever. He can throw it out. But overall, I think he's worse than Gabriel because Gabriel had Ice Pleroma. So Gabriel could do, or Great Ice Pleroma, so Gabriel could do a lot of like ice damage with the best ice skills, while he doesn't have any boost to his fire damage, which sucks. I think overall he's solid. I don't know. I don't really have anything much to say about him. It's just solid at this point. But yeah, that's Michael. Let's do Yoko next. Yeah, let's do Yoko now. Alright. Okay. Alright. So Yoko, she's extremely late game. She's an ally throughout the rest of the game, but she's extremely late game. She's pretty much the same as Tao, honestly. I think she's A. She's free. She's basically interchangeable with Tao. She's basically the Chaos version of Tao. So defensive-wise, she's weak to light, resists sleep and mirage, and blocks dark and seal. But she always starts with no light, so she'll be immune to light and dark and have no weaknesses. Stat-wise, she has great magic, good luck, okay pretty okay vitality and agility, and terrible strength. Potential her innate skill is Alms of Uprising. When she's in the active party, incapacitated allies in the stock will be arrived at the end of battle with 1 HP. It's not very good. It just means you won't have to revive them when the battle is done. But it also requires Yoko to be alive and in the party at the end of the battle, which, it's not great, but it saves on money, I guess. She has all of her skills at the start because she comes super late, including her unique skill, Primordial Chaos. It is a heavy almighty attack to all foes that removes all their buffs and lowers all their stats by 1 rank for 3 turns. It's a really, really good almighty skill. It does a lot of things. It does damage, it removes all buffs, and it lowers their stats by 1. So at worst, it's basically debilitate, Dakaja, and Megidola all in one, which is really good. And then her other skills are Energy Drain, Agabarion, Mudobarion, Meteor Rahan, Physical Block, No Light, and Abyssal Mask. And then potential-wise, she has +5 in Dark, +4 in Almighty, +3 in Healing Support, and +1 in Fire. She's basically the opposite of Tao. While Tao is more straight up healing and support, Yoko is more damage and debuffing. Both are kind of interchangeable. I don't think one are strictly better than the other. They're kind of just opposites. You get them both for free. Although Yoko you don't get unless you're doing the Chaos route. So, if you're doing the Law route, in Vengeance, you won't get her in your party. You'll just get Tao. You'll just keep Tao, but Yoko's pretty good. She replaces Tao if in the Chaos route, and she's pretty good. I'd say she's A. She's free. She's a good choice. She's a good filler. If you need something, she does it. She's super late game, but to get the demon version of her. But yeah, you don't have her for long, but she's a free unit that just does it. Just a little bit of work. She's very similar to Tao in my opinion, so rank her the same as Tao. And then let's do. Okay, let's do Samael. Yeah, Samael. I guess Samael. I want to say he is. I mean, for how late he is, I mean, he's B plus A. I think he's one of the better ailment demons. I mean, he's so late at this point that, if you're using him, you're using him. I think he's A. Just because he has one of the best ailment skills. Alright, so Samael. He defensively he is weak to ice, he is immune to poison mirage, and he reflects light and dark. Stat wise he's got bad strength, pretty bad agility and luck, good vitality and great magic. His innate skill is Kadishtu Cohort. While he's in the active party, he grants a pierce effect against foes that have ailments for himself and any Kadishtu demon allies. Skill-wise, he has a unique skill that he comes with at the start called Deacidal Poison. It is a unique skill that has a high chance of inflicting poison to all foes and lowers their accuracy and evasion by 2 ranks for 3 turns. As long as the enemy doesn't resist poison, isn't immune to poison, it lowers their accuracy and evasion by 2, which is really, really good. It's probably the best ailment skill. It doesn't work against Lucifer, and I don't know if it works against Satan, but it's good still. It's one of the best ailment skill, or one of the best. And then he gets Hamabarian, Samara Karm, and Poison Master naturally. And then he gets Mamudo Barian, Megidolaon, and then Media Rahan by level up. Potential-wise, he has +4 in Light and Dark, +2 in Almighty and Healing, and +7 in Ailment. You know, now that I'm looking at it, he's probably like a B+ to B. Yeah, he's like B. I'll move him down to B. I'll move him down a whole letter. He's an ailment demon that works because his ailment skill is insane. He is a special fusion that requires all the Kadishtu, so any skills that Kadishtu have, you can pass to him. So he's like a double special fusion again. It's there's probably a myriad of skills you can give him, like Great Mana Spring, Great Life Spring, probably. All that stuff. He has a lot of stuff going for him. He's kind of spread out in a lot of stuff. He has solid light damage. His dark damage is kind of whatever, because it's just spread, which kind of sucks. He has Almighty. He has healing, although the Almighty and healing take a lot of MP. His main gimmick is he inflicts poison, and then he gives himself Pierce if he gets it on the enemy, and if not, he lowers their accuracy and evasion by 2, because they don't know poison. And then when he poisons them, he just triple the damage with Poison Master, so... His whole gimmick is poisoning, which I think does put him in B, because he's focused around ailments, but he is really good with them. He is one of the best demons with them, and has one of the best ailment skills. So overall, I'd say he's B. I'd say he's nowhere near as good as Mephisto, but he's pretty alright. Not having any Pleromas kind of sucks at this point, but for damage, but I see his gimmick. His gimmick is alright. He's okay. Yeah. Just B. He's okay. He's like good, but not like great. Alright, next is... Actually, let's do the last two. Let's do Ball. No, actually, let's go in order, right? Yeah. Okay, next is Sandalphon. He's B. He's solid. He's B. He's a solid dude. We're so close to the end. I can taste it. Yeah, he's B. He might be B+. Yeah. Nah, he's B. So Sandalphon. Defensively, he's weak to wind. He resists dark, and he's immune to light, physical, and electric. You know what? Since he's immune to physical, I bump him up. He gets bumped up to B+, 100%. He will eventually turn his electric immunity into a repel, which is even better. Stat-wise, he's got good stats across the board. Good strength, good vitality, great magic. Okay agility, kind of bad luck. His innate skill is Glorious Invocation. While he's in an active party, all your Almighty attacks can become crits, which I think gives him like a 6% extra crit rate. If they're magic attacks, which is like whatever. Skill-wise, he starts with Thunder Rain, Hamabarian, Freykugel, and Megidolan. Then he gets Neuro, Kami, Physical Block, and Repel Electric by level up. Potential-wise, he has +5 in Light, and then +3 in Electric and Almighty. He's pretty alright. He has the two best Almighty skills that are just general. He has the best Electric skill, and one of the best. He has Pierce Electric. He has Severe Light. +3 is kind of low for a damage potential, but it's his two other ones, and it's fine. Defensively, he's really good. And then Physical Block is kind of like a throwaway skill, because he already blocks physical. But it can help someone like Inanna, and that's about it. Overall, he's solid. He's an extremely late game demon, so if he didn't have a lot of good positives about him, he wouldn't really be usable. So, do I think he's A? Yeah. Yeah, I'll put him in A, just because, like, I think Metatron is probably better, or arguably the same as him. But yeah, he's like A. He's solid. He's a solid good demon. He's very high level, but he's solid. Alright, next is Abdiel. It's Fallen Abdiel. Abdiel is, I think, A. Fallen Abdiel is, I think, A. I don't think she's as good as upgrading Nuwa. I think she's a solid A. Fallen Abdiel is a double special fusion. You need the normal to unlock the normal Abdiel to fuse Fallen Abdiel. Defensively, she's weak to light, resists wind, electric, and ice, is immune to confusion, and reflects dark. And then eventually she does get repel physical, so she'll repel physical and dark, which is great. Although being weak to skill magic sucks. Stat-wise, she's got great stats. The only bad ones are like vitality is kind of low, a little bit low, and then luck is kind of bad, but her strength is alright, and her magic and agility are great. Her innate skill is Servant of God. While she's in the active party, she gives slight MP she has slight MP recovery when allies of the Magatoki effects take action. I don't know if this means passing as well, so you can quickly, with like Magatoki effects, like ramping up a strategize, getting infinite turns, you can quickly get her MP back to max. So, which is good. Skill-wise, she has a unique skill she starts with called Fallen Destroyer. It's basically the opposite of the skill she had in her normal version. It's the same. It's instead of light, it's dark. So instead of being a severe light attack to all foes with chance skill, it's with a striking weakness. It's a severe dark attack to all foes. And then she also has Akashic Arts, Mazanbarian, and Mudobarian at the start. And then she gets Glacial Blast, Repel Physical, and High Dark Pleroma by level up. Then potential-wise, she has +7 in Dark, +4 in Ice, and then +2 in Wind. She has absolutely bonkers Dark damage. +7. With +7 with Heavy Dark Pleroma boosts her damage. Boosts her dark damage by 78%, which is really, really good. She has a single target dark attack as well, which is great. It makes her really good, basically the best dark damage user for this point. Glacial Blast is one of the best ice skills. She has +4, so she has at least decent. The wind potential is whatever. +2, but she can inherit Floral Ghost from her normal form because she's special fusion. So she can get Floral Ghost, which is one of the best wind skills, although +2 is pretty low for this point. And then Akashic Arts is whatever. Not having any potential in it sucks, but it's a good physical skill, so whatever. She's pretty good. I don't think she gets A+ or S just because she is weak to light, so no matter how high her stats are, if she doesn't get Enduring Soul from like her special fusion, which I don't know if she can naturally, she will just get deleted if she gets hit by a light skill, most likely on higher difficulties. But overall, I think she's a really solid demon. She's a late game demon. She's one of the best dark attackers in the game, and yeah, she's pretty good. She's not as good as like Nuwa's upgraded version, but yeah, she's good. But yeah. Next is upgraded Nuwa. Yeah, upgraded Nuwa. She's like A+. Upgraded Nuwa is just better. Like, Nuwa's already like B+, I think. I put her in B+. Where did I put Nuwa? I don't know where I put Nuwa. I put Nuwa somewhere. I don't remember where. Can't find her now. Oh yeah, I put her in B+. Yeah, Nuwa is A+. Or the upgraded version. Yeah, A+. Upgrading Nuwa is really good. Defensively, she is weak to fire, is immune to electric, charm, and dark, and repels wind. And she eventually will get drain physical when she levels up, so she will get a drain on physical. So defensively, she's really, really good. Stat-wise, she's got bad strength, okay vitality and agility for this point. Good luck, and then insane magic at 105. She's the first fusible demon that has over 100 in a stat. Her innate skill is 90 restoration. It increases her damage when striking a foe's weakness if the Magatsuei gauge is not full. I believe this probably applies only to herself, but it might apply to the whole party while she's there. It's an alright skill. If you don't have a full Magatsuei gauge, it's extra damage, which is nice. So yeah. It's not as good as her previous innate skill, but it's still good. She has a unique skill that she starts with called Sacrifice of Clay. This was the unique skill she used in the first boss fight you had with her. It is a heavy force attack to all foes that lowers their attack and defense by 1 rank for 3 turns. It's a really great skill. Good damage and lowers, but the main reason you use it is to lower stats, and it lowers 2 stats, so it's great. And then she also has Thunder Rain, Killing Wind, and Dairahan at the start. And then she also gets Ice Age, Narukami, and Drain Physical by level up. She is also a special fusion. She is also a double special fusion. So you get all the skills that regular Nuwa gets that normally... You have all the skills that normal Nuwa has access to, except her normal Nuwa's unique one. So you do get Floral Gust, which is one of the best wind skills as well. And then potential-wise, she has +7 in wind. And you also get High Force Pleroma from the normal Nuwa, so you have access to that. Skill-wise, she has +7 in wind, +3 in healing and electric, and then +2 in ice. Overall, she does insane wind damage. She's probably the best wind demon in terms of damage, just a base. Goes +7, plus High Force Pleroma. She has a great unique skill. It's not great in terms of damage, but it does lower stats and does damage, which is really nice. And it lowers 2 stats. She has one of the best electric skills. She has 2 of the best electric skills. She has one of the best ice skills, and okay potential in both. She can get one of the best wind skills on top of her unique skill, so she can get 2 of the best wind skills as well. She's an okay healer. I think she can get Meteor Rahan from her fusions, but like it's whatever. If she can heal someone to full. Her stats are really good. Her stats are insane. Defensively, she's great. Downsides, just kind of low potentials in everything except wind for this point. So like, yeah. But honestly, she's really, really good. She's worth it. So. She's a special fusion with a special fusion and a late game one at that, and she's pretty good. She's better than Fallen Abdiel, but yeah, she's really, really good. Next is Belial. Belial. B plus or A? I'll say he's like A. He's like kind of like B plus. Not having any Pleromas at base does kind of suck, so I'll say B plus. Belial's B plus. He's okay. He's like good, but like compared to other shit we've seen, he's kind of like eh. God, I'm almost done. It's so insane. Wow, I did not get as many people today as I did yesterday. That kind of sucks. Yeah, people left. What? Okay. Alright. Next is Belial. Defensively, he's like B+, he's good. Defensively, he is weak to ice, and he is immune to fire, wind, and dark, and then he can turn his fire immunity into a drain. Stat-wise, he's got great strength, great vitality, good magic, and then okay agility, bad luck. His innate skill is Wanton Rebel. When he's summoned from the stock, he lowers defense for all allies and foes besides himself by 1 for 3 turns. It's like the same as the attack lowering that some other demon had, and the evasion lowering that something else had. I don't remember off the top of my head. Skill-wise, he starts with Hell Thrust, Miragi Baryon, Mudo Baryon, and Mamudo Baryon. And then he gets Myriad Slashes, Ragnarok, and Drain Fire by level up. Potential-wise, he's +6 in Fire, +3 in Physical, +2 in Dark. He's alright. Not having a Pleroma kind of sucks at this point. But he has one of the best fire skills and +6 in it, so he does decent damage with it. +3 is kind of weak for physical, but he gets at least one good physical skill with Pierce. His dark skill is +2, which is too low, but like he can at least deal with like I guess decent damage. Although his magic stat is kind of low. And then Myriad Slashes is not great, but especially because he has no way to boost his accuracy, but it's like okay. If you have ways to boost accuracy, it can be useful. You unlock him, I think, normally in Canon of Creation when you do the Chaos route. But yeah, he's okay. He's, like, good. So I can't rate him, like, really low. But, like, he's just okay for this point in the game. But, like, he's still good. Alright, and then next, one of the final normal fusions is Metatron. Level 95. Probably one of the highest almighty damages of any demon. Just at base. A+. I mean, I don't really know where else to put him. Probably all the rest are going in S. So, yeah, A+. I don't really say a bad part for Metatron. Metatron, A+. Defensively, he resists fire, ice, electric, and wind, and he is immune to light. So, and then he can also turn, and then he later can turn his, when he levels up, he can turn his immunity to light to a repel. It's great. Stat-wise, he's got great stats. No stat below 70, 72, and his highest is magic at 95. So overall, he's got great stats. His innate skill is Ceaseless Crucifixion. Increases the damage of his almighty attacks based on the number of hits by allies this turn. You can easily stack this up really high, but it's also kind of niche, so it's like whatever. If you can get it to work, it works really well for him. He has a unique skill that he starts with called Fire of Sinai, which is 3 to 7 medium almighty attacks to random foes. It's a great almighty skill. Random damage, random number of hits. You can increase it with like a bunch with Pandemonic Feast, so you can get it really high up there. So it's good. He also comes with Megidolon, Dakaja, and Dakunda, and then he gets Hamabarion, Repel Light, and High Almighty Pleroma. He is one of like I think 2 demons to get High Almighty Pleroma. or he might be the only one to get it by level up. So, yeah. And then he is also, potential-wise, he has +6 in Almighty, +5 in Light, and then +2 in Sport. Overall, he has the highest Almighty damage of pretty much any, I think, demon. Period. Outside of, like, the super boss ones. He has, like, 70% extra damage with Almighty attacks, which is, like, the damage that the enemy can never negate. Which is great. His unique skill is really, really good. Overall, he's pretty good. Does he get S? I mean, he's so late game, but I think he just falls out of S. Just because, like, the S rank demons are just so much better. I mean, you can stack that with Pandemonic Feast and do a ton of damage, can't you? And he is probably the best damage user with Almighty, other than Masakato. Because I am thinking of Pandemonic Feast, because I know that's like a whole thing, and like you can do that with his skill. Yeah. As the best Almighty user, and because Almighty is just like negate, don't give a shit about anything the enemy has. Yeah, I'll put him in S. He's great. You can't really go wrong. No weaknesses. No real downsides to Metatron. Yeah, there's nothing really bad about him. Like, he doesn't really have any negatives. I guess his negative is... he doesn't really have one. I guess because his light damage is kind of like... It's good, but it's not amazing. I will mention, because the only way to get Metatron is to do a normal fusion with Sandalphon. So he does get every skill that Sandalphon has access to. Which means he can get Freykugel. He can get Repel Electric. I'm only mentioning this because he requires a specific thing. He always requires Sandalphon to fuse him. So, yeah. That's about the only thing. He gets Thunder Rain, but no potential, so that doesn't really matter. He gets Repel Electric. That's about it. So, yeah. I mean, S. I don't really think... I mean... He doesn't really have any flaws. Like... I don't know. Like, every other demon, at least at some point, has had a flaw or something. But he doesn't really. And he's, like, endgame, so, like, why not? Alright, next. We're almost there. Only got a few left. Next is Ball. Or Bale. He's weird. No, actually I'm gonna give him A. No, wait, yeah, no, he gets A. Because he himself isn't great, but his innate skill I know is crazy. Because, like, if he receives a debuff, right? He gives you a press turn icon at the start of your next turn. You can stack this with the switch with Strategize. You can get an infinite amount of turns in one thing, I think. I think he's... Okay, so I'll put him in A. No, I'll put him in A, because I don't think he, like... Do I want to put him in A+ because of that? No, I'll put him in A. Nah. Because he himself doesn't have anything, like, super amazing. Yeah, no, I'll put him in A. A is still great. So defensively, he is weak to ice. He resists fire and wind, is immune to light, and reflects electric. He eventually will get a skill that makes him drain force, so his resist to force will become a drain. So defensively great, like all late game demons. Stat-wise, he's good across the board. He hasn't, except for his magic, which is insane at 98. Lowest stat is 65. It's good. His agility and luck could be considered a little bit low, but it's whatever. His innate skill is Hammer of Judgment. When he receives a stat debuff, he adds one press turn icon at the start of your next turn. This is really, really insane. If you use Strategize, I know this can get you an infinite amount of turns because you can keep giving him debuffs by switching in demons that give debuffs to everyone. So yeah, you can add a bunch of press turns with this guy. So his innate skill is really good just for that. And just it's a good innate skill. Great innate skill. Skill-wise, he starts with Maragi Baryon, Zio Baryon, Tenturafu, Makarakarn, and then he gets Florogust, Mazio Baryon, and Drain Force by level up. Potential-wise, he has +5 in Electric, +4 in Ailment, +3 in Light, and +3 in Light and Fire, and then +2 in Wind. Skill-wise, he's kind of meh for this point in the game. I'm gonna be for real. He's kind of meh. He has single target electric and spread electric at +5, which is great, which is okay, which is good, but no Pleroma kind of sucks, and not having the best electric skills also sucks. Maragi Baryon is kind of like bad. It's not great at +3. He has one of the best wind skills, but it's only a +2. And then having a +4 ailment is like fucking throwaway skill, but whatever. It's not very much his skill set that makes him great. It's his innate skill. I know that. And his like potentials and other that are good enough. So it's like he's also a special fusion, so you can give him some probably good skills from his special fusion, his fusion fodder or whatever. So I have to mention that. I don't know them off the top of my head, but probably give him something. Overall, yeah, he's great. For a late game demon, his innate skills are kind of crap, but like whatever, make it work. He's really buffed by his innate skill. I don't think he's like A+ because of it, because his skills are kind of bad, and there's other demons that are better. But I think he's A. Yeah, I think he's A. Oh, I'm almost done. All right. Are we on the last demon that's not a super boss? No, we have 2 left. Well, we have 3 left. Okay, let's do the last 3 demons that aren't super bosses. Let's go with... Let's start with Danu. Okay. I'm being real honest. She's like A+ at least. Yeah. I think she's A+ just because of her innate. Her innate is really good. Yeah, I'll put her in A+. Her innate is kind of insane. So Danu is super late game. She's level 93. Defensive rise, right? She resists fire, ice, electric force. She is weak to dark, and she is immune to light. She eventually turns her immunity to light into a drain when she levels up. Stat-wise, she's great. She's got bad strength and vitality, just okay agility, and then insane magic and luck, being the second demon to have over 100 in a stat, with having 103 magic and 110 luck. Her innate skill is Bountiful Earth. When an ally, I think, has defense, has +2. Hold on, let me look it up. Hold on, let me get the exact wording. While in the active party, if an ally's defense is raised by 2 ranks, attacks that don't strike their weakness will be weakened. This is a really insane skill. It basically means if an enemy isn't targeting a weakness, like with Almighty and all that, they just do less damage. It's really, really good. That might honestly put her in S. Just because that skill in and of itself, that innate skill in and of itself is insane. Basically makes your party so much more tankier, especially late game. Like, if you don't have weaknesses, you just take less damage overall. If you have +2 defense. And you're usually buffing yourself to +2 defense every single turn. Yeah, that's S, honestly. Yeah. Skill-wise, she starts with Hamabarian, Megidola on, Slumber Vortex, and her unique skill, Matriarch's Love. Her unique skill is moderate HP recovery to all allies and cures status ailments and gets rid of debuffs. So it's nice. It is a lot of MP though. And then she gets Drain Light, Glacial Blast, and Luster Candy by level up. Potential-wise, she has +4 in Almighty and Healing, +3 in Light, and +2 in Ice and Support. Overall, she's really, really good. Her innate skill just makes your party so much fucking tankier. I mean, not having to worry about weaknesses, not having to worry, like, taking less damage, period, on anything that's not a weakness is so good. Like, Almighty attacks just do less damage. Of course, you have to have +2 defense. Most of the time, you're going to have max defense. You're going to want max defense as much as possible. So it's really nice. Overall, yeah. I mean, she's a good healer. She can't fully heal your party, which I think is a little bit rough. Which, you know what? I'll put her in A+, back to A+, just because her skill set isn't the best at this point. Just because she doesn't have fully healing the party, she just has moderate healing, which is kind of like not the best, especially without heal Pluromos. Or Bowl of Hygeia at base. The sleep skill is kind of a throwaway. Amabrion, she does decent damage. Megidola on, she does decent damage. Without Pluromos, it kind of sucks. She has one of the best ice skills, but only +2. She can buff your team, so she can activate her innate skill on her own. So overall, she's A+. I think she's really good. I think she's held back by the fact that she doesn't have a full, like, a great kit for healing at this stage, but she's good. Yeah. And she's also weak to in skill, so that also sucks, but, you know, make do. Make it work. Yeah, so yeah, A+. Alright. Next is Mastema. He's... B+. Yeah, I'll say B. He's like a B. He's a B, dude. He's like B. He's good, he's not great. You do need him to get the best demon, the final demon, fusion demon, the ultimate one. He's okay. Defensively, he's weak to fire. He's immune to light. He repels ice. So whatever. It's okay. Defensively. I don't think he can get rid of anyone. No, he can't. His stats are kind of mediocre for the... well, 83. Let me look at the 83 demons. His is okay for that point. He has 69 in Strength of Magic, which is, like, nice. His Vitality is okay. His Agility is kind of bad, and his Luck is also kind of bad. It's funny that he's 69 in both his offenses. It's a meme. His innate skill is Crime and Punishment. He adds flashing press turn icons to your next turn based on how many times his weakness was struck or he took a crit. It's not a very good innate skill. It's actually a pretty bad innate skill. It only applies to him, and he has to be hit by either his fire weakness, or by a crit to have it activate. And if he's being hit by those, he's probably not taking... He's only taking 1 or 2 hits. So it's usually just 1 or 2 extra turns, very occasionally. It's not very good. It's cool when it happens, but it's not very good, in my opinion. There's much better. He also has a unique skill that he starts with called Great Lament. It is a severe almighty attack to all foes that has a greater effect if the target has an ailment, and it also has a chance of inflicting poison or mirage. He also starts with Floral Ghost, Hamabrion, and Dark Sword. And then he gets Great Mana Spring, Mahamabarion, and Highlight Pleroma by level up. Then potential-wise, he has +3 in Light, Force, and Almighty, and +2 in Physical. You know what? I'm gonna be real frank with him. He's like C. He's like a C demon. He is not that good. He's like a C+. I think what really lets him down are his potentials. Like, +3 as his max is really bad for this point. His unique attack is okay. It's Almighty, which is nice, but you need to have an ailment to get the greater effect, and like and he doesn't have any ailment potential, which sucks. He has one of the best wind skills, in +3 in wind, so he does decent damage with it. His physical skill is a throwaway. Dark Sword is kind of crap at this point, and +2 doesn't help. Highlight Pleroma does boost his light damage to like 55%, which is nice. But, or like, it's either 55% or 60, but... So he does do decent light damage. Like, pretty good light damage, but there's better options. Overall, he's just kind of okay. I think there are just better options at this point instead of Mastema. You do need him for the, to get Satan, but other than that, like, he's not really useful. I don't know. B, C+, I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of Mastema. And finally, the last of the non-super boss demons. Beelzebub. Oh, well, technically, no. There is one more, technically. Beelzebub is easy S tier. Oh my god, why? Why have you done this? Where was Seth? Where did Beelzebub get dropped off to? Where did he get dropped off? What the hell? How did I grab something different when I was holding the button the whole time? Where did he even get dropped off to? I don't even remember where I put Seth. I don't even know how I'm grabbing Seth. And I'm not grabbing... Okay, I think he was like B-, I'm pretty sure. Well, wherever he is, I'll find him. This sucks, because now I gotta find someone else. So now I gotta find him in this, like a needle in a haystack. Oh, it's so annoying. How did I do that? How did I do that? What? Where did he go? He, like, disappeared completely. I can't find him. Am I blind? Did he just, like, not move at all? No, he moved. He's not there. Guess he's not in here. Okay, I need to stop doing that. That was annoying. So he's not there. Is he in C? Yeah, he went to C. Okay. How did he go to C? Then how did I pick up Seth? What the fuck? Hold on. Okay, so everything's fixed. Whoa. Okay. Beelzebub is in easy S. Like, where is it? Easy S. Okay, it will not tell me. Oh, that's really annoying. So I'm going to talk about his innate skill first. So Beelzebub's innate skill is one of the best reasons why he's like S tier. His debuff skills will lower stats by 2 ranks when no Herald, Megami, Femme, or Lady Demons are in the active party. As long as no demons like that are in your party, he becomes the best debuffer in the game, lowering stats by 2. So he only has to use 1 Debilitate to lower enemy stats by 2, which is really insane. And lowers all enemy stats to the minimum, which is insane. And that's also why Sakura is considered the best healer in the game. Because she does not activate his... So she's one of the few demons that... She's one of the few healers that doesn't negate his passive. His insane passive, so yeah. Yeah, so That's his innate skill. I just need to get that out of the way because I have to do that in a separate page, apparently. Apparently the wiki doesn't fucking tell me. It's annoying. Main wiki doesn't tell you innate skills. Okay. Anyway. Defensive-wise, he is weak to wind, resists light and ice, and he blocks dark, and he drains electric. He eventually gets drained dark, so he turns his immediate dark into a drain. He also is immune to sleep, mirage, poison, and confusion. Stat-wise, he's kind of like, for how high his level is, his stats are kind of whatever. He's got okay strength, good, decent vitality and magic, and then good agility, luck. We went over his innate skill. He has a unique skill that he starts with called Death Flies. It's a severe dark attack to all foes. Has a chance of skill and striking weakness. So it's basically a better Mudo Barian, the spread dark attack. His other striking skills are Thunder Rain, Mudo Barian, Debilitate, and Ice Age. Oh no, and Debilitate. And then he gets Ice Age, Drain Dark, and Boom Boost XE by level up. Boom Boost EX by level up. Being the first demon to get this. And only one of two, I think. It's basically a better Boom Boost. It makes his buff and debuff skills last 2 extra turns instead of only 1. So it takes 5 turns for his skill, the buffs and debuffs to go away, naturally. And then potential-wise, he has +6 in Dark, +4 in Electric, and then +2 in Support and Ice. Overall, he's easily the best buffer-debuffer in the game. And if not the best buffer, then 100% the best debuffer. Gets one of the best electric attacks. His dark damage is okay. Is decent at +6, but no Pleromas means it's not going to be doing that much. He has Debilitate, and that's all he really needs. He has one of the best ice skills in Ice Age. Boom Boost EXE is insane. EX is insane. It also further increases his buffing and debuffing. His unique skill is whatever. At this point, it's kind of not great, but whatever. Okay, okay. It's like okay unique. And then, yeah, he's a special fusion. He's super late game, but he's insane. He's one of the best demons in the game. Easy S tier. Yeah. I don't think I can put him anywhere except S and not look absolutely insane. I have to have some credibility with this tier list. I already know. This tier list is probably going to get a lot of people angry with placements and all that. But I have to have some credibility. And I'm not stupid. I may not see everything, but I'm not stupid. So they're the best. He is also the last of the super bosses we have ranked outside of Lucifer. So all we have left are the 4 super bosses and Lucifer. Who is the lowest level one? Is it Masakato? Okay, so yes. So Masakato is the lowest level of the recruitable super bosses. And he is... S. Yeah. He's S. Yeah, he's S. The earliest of the super bosses you can get through fusion. Not the easiest fight, super boss wise, but the easiest to get, the easiest to get, the lowest level to get. He's really, really good. Weakness wise, he's weak to sleep and mirage, and he is immune to light and dark. Stat wise, he's got insane strength, having over 100 at 104. Great vitality 89, bad magic, okay agility 59, great luck at 83. His innate skill is Scarlet Blade. Increases his crit rate and damage of critical hits based on the number of active effects on him. So I think it counts charges and like stat buffs and all that. So you can like stack it with like a Harabaki and all that. He has a unique skill that he starts with called Recalcitrant Execution, which is a severe strength-based almighty attack to all foes that has a greater crit damage modifier. Higher crit damage modifier. Really, really good unique skill. And then he also has Brave Blade, Figment Slash, and Critical Zealot at base. And then he gets Frey Kugel, Murderous Glee, and High Almighty Pleroma by level up. And then potential-wise, he has +6 in Almighty and +6 in Physical. He's also a Special Fusion. He requires all the 4 Heavenly Kings to fuse him. Overall, he's really, really good. Like Metatron, he is like how Metatron is the highest almighty damage on the magic side. He is the highest almighty damage on the physical side for normal demons that aren't your main character. High almighty Pleroma +6 means he does like over 70% extra damage with almighty attacks. His unique skill is really, really good. He comes with Frey Kugel as well for single target. He has Murderous Glade, increases crit rate. His physical attacks at this stage are kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. Brave Blade is okay at this point, and then Figment Slash is kind of bad. But all he needs are his almighty attacks. He doesn't need his physical attacks, he really doesn't. He does have Critical Zealot, so he does want to crit, but he does have a kit that makes crits work. It makes him crit often, so yeah. Overall, he's S tier. He's the first of the super bosses, and he's really, really good. I'd say he's like really, really good. I'd say there's only one super boss I think that might not be S tier, and that's the next one we're going to talk about. But yeah, he's really, really good. Yeah, S. I might make an S plus tier just for the best of the best. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to make an S plus tier. No. What? Okay. Yeah. Alright. We're down to the final 4. Next to the super bosses is Shiva. I didn't even look at what Shiva is. Hold on. Hold on, let me look at Shiva real quick. Because Shiva I actually have in game, because he's the only super boss I've beaten in the game so far. Okay, yeah, Shiva's definitely the worst of the super bosses. I think I'll rate him A, because he does have some good stuff about him. Yeah, I'll rate him A. So Shiva is one of the 4 super bosses, and he's definitely the worst one in terms of like just overall. He's also the easiest, as he's the only one from the base game. So defensively, he is weak to ice. He resists mirage, physical, light, and dark, and he drains fire and electric. So better defensively than Masakado. Stat-wise, he is really good strength at 101, insane strength at 101, less than Masakado though. Great magic, good everything else. Lowest stat is 73, so good everything else. His innate skill is Tripura Samhara. It's the same as Vishnu. While he's in the active party, he reduces MP cost of skills for allies with an active charge effect. Pretty good. Really good skill. If you can stack charges, it just reduces MP costs. He has a unique skill that he starts with called Tandava. It's a severe almighty attack to all foes that lowers their defense to the minimum for 3 turns. It's a really good skill. It's a really good skill. Really costly, but really good. He also starts with Hades Blast, Miragi Baryon, and Mazio Baryon. And then he gets Yabusame Shot, High Almighty Pleroma, and then Boom Boost EX. Potential-wise, he has +6 in physical, +3 in fire, electric, and almighty, and then +2 in support. Overall, he's really good. His main use is Tandava. When he learns all his skills, he has a severe almighty attack that has 55% extra damage that lowers all foes' defense to the minimum for 5 turns, which is really, really nice. Unfortunately, I don't think any of his Fodder Fusion give him any buff skills, which kind of sucks, or debuff skills, but... So he's definitely worse than Beelzebub, but he can still do it. I think his other skills are kind of throwaways. Yabusame Shot's okay. At +6, it's like okay at this stage. It's not great, but it's like usable. Hades Blast is kind of like... And then the rest he just has spread. Hades Blast is good at +6. And then Maraga Baryon and Mazio Baryon are kind of whatever at +3. Like okay, but without Pleromas they're not doing much. Overall, he's a solid demon. He's a super boss demon. He's obviously the weakest of the super bosses, as he's not an S. But I still think he's a solid choice. I think he's worse than Vishnu. Just because Vishnu... No, actually, he's very similar to Vishnu. Vishnu came earlier, but I think Shiva is better later, so yeah. Shiva is also one of 2 demons to get Boom Boost EX, so yeah. So, yeah. Pretty good. Alright, next is... third to last demon, Demi Fiend. Yeah. S+. Yeah, I don't think there's any argument against Demi Fiend being an S+. Like, if I don't put Demi Fiend in S+, looks stupid. Alright, I'm trying to see if I can Fiend fight. I'm trying to see his stats. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Okay, so yeah, he's S+. Okay. So yeah, Demi-Fiend is the third of the super bosses. He is one of the two that is level 99 when you fight him. He's really hard to fight, but once you beat him, you get to unlock him as a guest character, ally character. He's insane. He comes at level 99. He has 99 in every stat. He has potential-wise +8 in everything except healing and support, which he has +4 in both. So he's +1. He's potential 1 point in every potential way for maxing them out. Defensive-wise, he nulls everything. So the only thing he can be hit by is Pierce and Almighty, which is insane. He comes with... His innate skill is Ruler of Chaos. This is a really good innate skill. Basically, enemy innate skills will not trigger when he attacks, and counterattacks triggered by innate skills will not trigger from his attacks. Which is really, really good. Basically, he doesn't have to worry about innate skills. He comes with, I think, 4 skills exclusive to him. Unique skills exclusive to him. The first is Gaia Rage, a severe physical attack to all foes that has Pierce. The next is Javelin Rain, which is a severe physical attack to all foes that has a chance of inflicting Seal. The third is Deadly Fury, which is a medium physical attack to one foe that always crits. And then the last is Chaotic Will, which has a chance of insta-kill to all foes, and then their press turn icons are halved for the next turn. Which are all pretty insane skills. I'd say the only not insane one is Javelin Rain. The other 3 though are insane, and he has +8 in all 3 of those. So yeah, he comes with High Physical Pleroma. He comes with Meteor Rahan. He comes with Enduring Soul and then Frey Kugel. Yeah, he's S+. He's insane. His fight is really, really hard, but once you beat him, he's a great guest character for any super bosses you fight, and then he's great for Godborn as well. So yeah, he's really, really good. I don't know if he carries over to New Game Plus because he's a guest character, but I don't think he does, but he's insane. He's easy S+. He has no weaknesses. He has insane stats, insane potentials, insane damage, yeah. So yeah, okay. Second to last demon. Let's go with Lucifer. Lucifer. So Lucifer is weird. Lucifer requires a lot to unlock. You first have to beat the game once. You have to first complete the game once in order to beat him. You then have to do in either Canon of Vengeance or Canon of Creation. You then have to do Canon of Vengeance all the way up to doing all the way up to the end game to get access to the quest where you fight Samael. You beat Samael, and then after you beat Samael, the Masama who gives you the quest will say combine Samael's essence and Lucifer's essence and fuse them into his own flesh to create Satan, who is a really hard super boss. You then have to beat Satan to unlock Godborn, the hardest difficulty in the game. One of the hardest difficulties in the game. Well, yeah, the hardest difficulty in the game, which says everything level 150. You then have to beat the game after you beat Satan to keep the unlock for Godborn, because it's a new game plus only thing. And then you then have to beat the entire game on Godborn to then unlock the ability to fuse Lucifer, who requires Metatron and Beelzebub. So, a lot of steps. So you have to beat the game pretty much 3 times to unlock him. But he does get S+. I'll just put him in the same. I'll just put the cooler version of Lucifer in S+. Yeah. I'll just put the cool version of Lucifer. You don't get this version, you get the normal version, but like I'll put the cool version because they're the same person, basically. So yeah, Lucifer is an easy S+. You have to beat the game 3 times, but at that stage you've beaten basically everything the game has to offer, except like the super bosses, so like the Godborn super bosses, so like yeah. Technically. Yeah, and what you get an amazing demon. Defensively, he is weak to light, but he repels. He's weak to light, he is immune to sleep, confusion, and charm, and he repels ice, electric, and dark. So, like, it sucks that he's weak to an insta-kill magic. And he doesn't get something to null that, but it's whatever. His innate skill, stat-wise, he's got over 100... He comes with great stats. Kind of bad agility and luck. And strength. But he's got great vitality and insane magic and 108. His innate skill is Dawn of Demise. All allies have their crit rate increased by 30%, and all their attacks pierce. It says their normal attacks pierce. I'm assuming that just means... I assume that just means their attacks pierce. So all their attacks just pierce. So he gives pierce and increases your crit rate by 30% on everyone. So really, really good innate skill. Just like always active. He has a unique skill that he starts with called Root of Evil. It's a severe almighty attack to all foes that removes all charge and barrier effects. This is the only skill I believe that removes charge and barrier effects from the enemy. It's a really, really good skill. It's insane, obviously. Removing charge and barrier effects, it's unique to him. And it's great. He starts with 3 other skills. Trizagion, Ice Age, and Diarahan. He is also a fusion of He also is also a special fusion between Metatron and Beelzebub, so he gets everything they do. So he gets Boon Boost EX. He gets High Almighty Pleroma to boost his Root of Evil. He gets other stuff. And then potential-wise, he has +7 in Almighty, +4 in Fire and Ice, +3 in Dark, +2 in Force, and +1 in Heal. He can do the highest Almighty damage out of any demon because he can get high Almighty Pleroma from Metatron, and he has +7. Overall, he's S+. I don't know. He's like, you get him super duper like 3 new game plus. And he's one of he's like a huge completion reward. And he's insane as a completion reward. Yeah. Once you get him, you've pretty much done everything in the game. But he's great. He's a nice reward. He's not the ultimate reward, but he is a really nice reward to get. He is a real one of those oh, you did it. If you like Lucifer, you've done you've done a lot. You've put in a lot of effort and work, and you get a good demon out of it. So yeah. And then finally, oh my God, we're at the end. Finally, at a long last, we have the final demon, Satan, The final demon, the ultimate demon you can fuse in this game. The ultimate demon you can fuse in this game. The ultimate reward for doing pretty much everything the game has to offer. Again, S+. He is basically your reward for doing pretty much everything. He's the ultimate raid boss. He's the ultimate super boss. Basically, I think the only super boss that competes with him is Demi-Fiend. But yeah, he is the ultimate fusion. He is the ultimate final demon. He is the reward for like 100% from basically ever beating the game and everything. He's a special fusion. To fuse him, you need Lucifer. So he requires Lucifer, Samael, and Mastema. And he's insane, obviously. He's the last demon you can get, period. Defensively, he resists physical, and he drains fire, light, and dark. No weaknesses, but he's the final demon, period. Stat-wise, he's great. 103 in both strength and magic. Good, like, 72 vitality, 70 luck, 61 agility. Great stats. His innate skill is adversary. He will counter with severe almighty damage if he is afflicted with an ailment. So he fucks over any ailment users, which is funny. He has a unique skill called Megiddo Arc. It's a medium to severe almighty attack to one foe. That depends on the number of foes? I thought it was the number of allies. When you fight him, it's the number of allies he has. That might be a typo. I think it's supposed to be number of allies you have, but I could be wrong. Oh no, it is based on foes. So it's based on how many foes you have. If there's only one foe, it's shit damage, but the more foes, the more damage it deals, so it's okay. It's whatever. And then his other skills, which he has all innately because he can't level up, he starts level 99. He comes with Akashic Arts, Trizagion, Megidolaon, and Abyssal Mask. And then potential-wise, he has +7 in Almighty, +6 in Physical and Fire, and +3 in Ice and Electric. He's your 100% completion, getting all the demons reward. He's great. Highest Almighty potential tied with Lucifer. He gets all the skills from Lucifer, which means he can get skills from Metatron and Beelzebub and all that. So he can do pretty much whatever you want him to. He's good. He's got great physical potential, great fire potential, great almighty potential. He's good. I don't really know what else to rate him. He's basically post game. He's like the final demon you unlock. You need to beat the game like 3 times to even like have him. Yeah. He's great. He's like the final reward. And he's the final demon. So that means, holy shit, we are fucking done. Holy shit. We have ranked 200 plus demons. That is insane. I'll put the rest in Matama's, like the story bosses. Just story stuff. I wish Tiamat was playable in this game. Like, so bad, but yeah. We have ranked 200 plus demons. Holy shit. I'm so tired. But we did it. Took several days. Many hours. But I did it. I'm done. I can sleep. Probably there's some things in this tier list that are wrong. But I'm finally done. I can finally rest easy. I've immortalized it. We are done. We are done. Oh, I have a headache, but I'm done. I'm free. I did it. I've ranked every single demon in this game. Oh boy. I think it's a good tier list. Obviously, when ranking 200 plus things, you're not going to get everything perfect. But I think it did the best of my ability. And I think I made a pretty good tier list. I don't know, man. I'm happy. I'm happy with myself. I'm satisfied with this. I am satisfied as fuck with this tier list. I think I'm the only one here, but whatever. But yeah,